recording is going.
The golden-skinned female dragonborn woman walks past the pillar that's being constructed. Magic begins to hum and thrum and shoot from the top of it into the sky. Soon, very soon. You guys, when we last left off,
soon?
we had
What soon?
No, I'm not telling you what's soon. You don't get to know. That's not how the cutscenes work.
This isn't. That's not even a part of our
campaign. It's something else
just
I'm working on completely. It's
She's
actually a
waiting for.
cutscene from the next campaign.
Yeah, she's just waiting for a DoorDash. That's it.
She's waiting for her DoorDash. We had a little crossover last time. Most of the Granite Backs were together, which was pretty fun. You guys, like the last time we officially played a Thursday night, you had encountered a bunch of sea giants after securing your weapon and heading back to the surface, who most likely just thought Fosrgol was some sort of giant ocean creature. They subdued him very brutally. You rescued him, and we're about to take the rest of the Frost Giant Fortress, when out of the sky swooped an airship and rained death down upon the Frost Giants. You joined forces with the Crimson Brands, who were also sent to this location to collect the weapon from you. There you met Muse, the mermaid princess, who was going back to save her kingdom. You guys all decided to help them out with that. Fosrgol morphed into the Baroness, their airship, using it like his shell instead of his shell. And you guys created a giant frost ballista out of the frost giant Jarl's wife's magical artifact and mounted it on the front of the Baroness. And you think it is now a good idea to go shoot Dagon. You flew across the world, met up with Tursin the Kraken, Halcyone's patron and best friend of Princess Muse, and put a battle plan into motion. And it's a divided forces where you guys are the bait and the distraction to lure Dagon out of his lair so the Baroness can swoop in and get a clear shot of it, launching the World Ender weapon into Dagon, at which point in time Mav will utter the activation word and make it go boom. That's the plan.
That's the plan.
Pretty good plan.
Also, everybody has resistance to psychic damage. For the time being, I don't know how long that'll last.
I haven't determined that yet because you used Wish, so I don't want to be all like it's only 24 hours, but it will at least be the duration of this encounter.
I expected it to last the fight.
Yeah, I will not take that away from you unless for whatever reason you get trapped somewhere for weeks on end, which I don't know.
Yeah.
You know,
we also
most of my players have been pretty good at following my railroad, but you never know what you guys will do.
So we are Granite Backs after all.
It's true.
Yep.
We also have a mansion full of army.
Not yet, you don't. That's the plan, is hide them in there because the mansion door is not movable.
Right.
So part of your plan is to move Tursin and the army into a position where they can surprise Dagon. Gotcha. So as your group splits off and Fosrgol takes the Baroness and the Brands off to hide in the mountains waiting for Dagon to appear, you guys can figure out a little bit better plan. I'm going to share with you the area map that you're headed to. This is the north tail of Al-Alahim as it kind of scorpions out. In my newer maps, it's not on the ones you guys were used to. There's actually a crater at the edge of that, which is now a location called the Fathomless Well. I was going through my maps and doing some world building stuff and looking at other maps, and people were like, well, this is a more natural way to look at certain things. And I was like, yeah, I need more of these in my life. So I put one here. So this is the area you're going to. Dagon's lair is going to be down here in the Fathomless Well. Person would tell you there's several ways you could approach this. You could either just barrel in and see what happens, which is a viable option. Or she knows that if you head to the location over near the volcano Red Throat, there is the Red Door. That leads down into the ruins that this entire area used to be. She would tell you that her mother would tell her stories of this used to be one of the most populated cities on the planet after people came out from the shadow years. And then its leader got all arrogant with God, and God said no.
Noted.
Well, our role in this is to cause a distraction, more or less, to pull Dagon out so that the Crimson Brands can
Shoot him in the head.
shoot him in the head. Um, um,
Face.
so if we take the path of the red door, so if we just go in guns blazing, we'll definitely get his attention. But I imagine the defenses that he has, whether that's an army, whether that's whatever, would wear us down to where he might not even show up.
That would be person's thought process on that as well. There's a good chance he might just come out in his arrogance, but you would have to deal with probably a lot more minions.
Yeah. Whereas if we go in the red door, that could bring us right to his doorstep, and then we make a mess.
But then we don't have Fazragul as assistance either.
You
I
will
don't
not
think
in this
We're
fight
not
anyway.
going to anyway.
Gotcha.
Because Fazragul is part of the
Yep.
part of
Fazragul is they are lurking somewhere over here using Fazragul's psychic power to make him not there. He is
He's in-
distracting nearby creatures too.
He's in loiter mode at the moment.
yeah.
Batmobile.
Yep.
But here's the other question: if we go through the red door, will and Dagon shows up, will that even be in a place where Fazragul and the Baroness can attack them?
Yes, because with Fazragul attached to the Baroness, it is currently submersible.
No,
So
but I mean, like, is it? I guess my question is, like, is the whole thing underground? Is it like?
Okay. Well, Tursin has some very intimate knowledge of this place. She would share with you that this is where her mother lived before Dagon showed up.
Oh, okay.
Kicked her out.
So she grew up here. She would tell you that the red door will lead you to a series of underground tunnels that are heated by magma flows but aren't necessarily active. So she would say, as we're swimming through, don't touch the ground, but it's not like flowing lava. It would just still be really hot.
Okay.
And through there's different places where you would go where there would be ruins from the old city that are buried underground, and it would pop you out at the ruins marked on the map. Now the well is basically a series of concentric rings narrowing down until it just gets into blackness below. And there's a large cavern down there below. That's probably where Dagon is layering. So going through the red door would spit you out at the ruins, which would put you very close to the hole.
Okay. And we'd want to pull him out of the hole so that.
Yes, you're going to need to get him to come up out of the hole in order to get a clear shot at him with Fazragul and the bear.
Okay. All right. So it'll take longer, but I think the red door is probably the best way.
We've saved time up to this point too, so even if it does take longer, I mean, I feel like we've gotten here expeditiously.
We have. I mean, part of it is the concern I have with it taking longer is less about the prophecy or whatever that was, and more about like Fazragul and the Crimson Brands are just hiding, and the longer they are hiding in this area, probably the higher chance that they'll be picked off.
That's true too. Fazragul, or not Fazragul, Tursin does say that she believes if you raced across the surface of the water and went straight down into the well, you probably have a similar go at it than the ruins, but you do risk attracting a lot more perimeter attention. So you basically it's fight Dagon with more ads and get there quicker, or fight Dagon with less ads and take some time.
How far is it? Like, because we don't have transportation anymore at this point, correct?
Turson is your transportation.
Oh, Turson would be. Okay.
Mhm. She is easily big enough to take the 20 soldiers from Iraclona and you guys on her back.
Okay. Okay.
She's like 3 times the size of Foz.
For some reason, I was thinking Turson wasn't coming with us, but all right.
Nope, she is.
So, how long would it take to get from where we're kind of planning this to the Red Door on Turson?
It's about a day's travel.
About a day's travel.
Fosrogul would make it faster. He's quite a bit faster than Fosrogul, but he's actually blazingly faster than Fosrogul or than Turson. But because Turson has to go through the water.
Yeah.
But she's still pretty quick. She's far quicker than a ship, but
yeah. Well, unless we have any different ideas, do we want Turson to go as quick as she can, or do we want her to go slower to draw less attention, or maybe would going slower draw attention?
that's a gamble. I am going to make some rolls to see if you get spotted along the way. So basically, it's making Turson make a stealth check, or you just risk it all and go as quick as you can to get to some place, and hopefully you can stay ahead of whatever's chasing you.
Yeah.
I like your first idea of going through the Red Door. I think it's worth.
Yeah, so do I. I think going through the Red Door is probably the best.
I agree.
Idea.
Mike, on a side note, you mentioned that over the several days that all of this is, I would be able to wrestle with the thing controlling me. Is that still possible?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I would have forgotten about that, but sure.
That's all right.
Of course.
So
please make 3 charisma saving throws for me.
Yeah.
You're wrestling with the sword.
Yeah, I don't like that it controls me. So a 2, like the one thing I can roll and not do anything about.
Yeah, but you still rolled a 13.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Roll a D10.
So.
Heyo.
That'll do, donkey.
Yep. Basically trying to convince it to work for me, and then decide whether or not I want to ally myself with it, because I don't know if Jeff likes being angry. So.
Please make another one.
Another one. Oh, sorry, you said 3. Where did my button go? There it is. I lost it.
I imagine while you're doing this, just like, no, I am the leader.
Right.
So this is a series of rolls. You had a very poor roll, a fantastic roll, and then a pretty mediocre roll.
Yeah.
You come to the realization that you have formed a very interesting love-hate relationship with this sword.
Yeah.
It is not a matter of control. It is a matter of desire.
Yeah.
At this point, it desires to use you. You desire its power, but you don't like each other.
Right. So the biggest hang up I have is it's a huge wing clip as far as usability. Because it's a strength-based weapon that I can't do much damage with, and I can't hit well with it compared to my other weapon.
Okay.
So.
Well, unfortunately, you don't want to give it up.
Okie dokie. With that, then I'm going to.
You don't necessarily have to use it, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out. I have to look at rearranging some things to get my whip back that Thanak made.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ditch.
I would also say, Tony, you don't necessarily even have to be attuned to it.
Oh, but still use it. or still have it. Like it.
You have
okay.
you are not willing to give it up. There might be situations where you feel forced into using it, depending on what's going on. But overall, I would not suck up one of your attunement slots. But I will say, if you're not attuned to it, it is going to be angrier.
Okay. Yeah. So
So
a little more
I
domineering.
want to. I don't want to like pigeonhole you into, hey, too bad you're cursed. I want to give you options, but
Yeah.
mechanically, you are powerfully cursed by this item.
Yep.
So, could I? And I know you know where I'm going, but I'm not going there. Could I, with my abilities and skills, intertwine the whip and the sword into one item?
Not from here.
But at some point,
At some point, you think you would know it is possible
That's
to
terrifying.
transmogrify
yep.
magical items into other items, basically taking the essence of a magical item and transferring it to something else. But yeah. So it is a possibility. You would likely need to call in some help on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I thought you were going to wish away the curse, is what I
Yeah,
thought.
I know you thought that. That's not what I'm gonna do.
I think that's fun.
So
So
this is now Thanek's fault.
Yes. Yep.
Poor Jeff.
Yep.
Becomes.
There's also lightning cracking from it.
I will be the well. There was lightning in his cloud, like as he came and amassed around.
Right.
He had lightning in his cloud. That
Yeah,
dude
but
was
not in
friggin'
that picture.
terrifying. Oh, not in that picture.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to be
So
the Balrog of Barad-dûr. Okay. Working.
All right. Anybody else got any other? You guys got any other prep you want to do either before you and the brands split up or post? They don't have a whole lot of prep stuff they could crank out. So
No.
All right.
The only thing Jeff would be doing would be giving everybody the pep talk and making sure everybody's duly inspired for the upcoming by making sure everybody knows that they are to tackle this challenge with bravery, and anyone that runs from the fight will suffer the wrath of the granite backs.
Now, Turson would be pretty clear that inside of the ring is going to be the danger zone of highly guarded area. Like this is where the forces of Dagon are going to be the most like all over the place.
Yeah.
So she would be pretty clear about that. And then want to know
I was just about to do that.
What approach you guys would like to take. North of the red door or south of the red door?
So for what it's worth, I am spending once I cast that wish, I'm basically spending the rest of my time doing nothing but resting.
Yep.
So I probably won't be.
Actually, you don't have to. If you use it for one of the book listed things.
No, it's actually if you do it for anything other than casting
other than a spell. That's right. That's right. I actually have to roll 2d4 to find out how long you're incapacitated.
I already did.
Oh, cool.
I rolled it when I cast it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was 3 days, I think. But if you spend an entire day resting, for every day that you do nothing but resting, it reduces it by 2. So it's basically just a day at this point, a day of resting.
Nice. I should know that. I just went through that with Mirabella.
But if you want to roll instead of me, that's fine. That's better to me. Okay.
No, you're good. I trust you.
Okay.
So, north side of the island or south side of the island? South side will take a little bit longer.
I think north.
Yeah.
I think north. Sorry, recapping real quick. Do we think we're going in on a suicide mission? It's been hinted at by some individual somewhere. Do we think that this might actually be our last hurrah?
The granite backs don't go on suicide missions. We go on homicide missions.
Here's the deal. And Mav would, with his attunement to the spear, be able to tell you this. He has no idea what unleashing the big spell of the spear is going to do.
Right.
You watch him unleash the upper end of it with the meteor swarm, and there's one step above that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what's going off. And yep.
Okay. So given that and everything that we just endured as a family, Jeff would, in the interim here, definitely pull aside the guys and Fazergul and make sure that we had one last party. Because that's how we were introduced to Fazergul, was with just a drunken row. And I think that it just in case any of this goes poorly, we should just get blasted.
I am totally okay with that. Somebody's gonna have to give me a sippy cup though.
Yep.
I have a strength of 3 for the moment.
Yep.
You're just Thanos just laying on the couch with his bucket of ale next to him and a big straw.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
like drinking like whiskey out of a straw.
So Mike, I don't know if you found that document. I found what I had.
What?
My document on Jeff. I found what I had, but I don't know if it's if it's everything I sent.
Never got a chance to look for it, unfortunately.
That's perfectly okay.
I haven't been home since days.
Yep, and that's okay. I just you can correct anything in this next moment that needs to be, but during that memory drunkenness that we are gonna do, Jeffrey's actually going to try and press in for the first time on one of these and share who he is. Oh. And that's why I was looking for that, is I wanted to do this. But I know I've joked about it and we've laughed about it a bunch, but Jeffrey, his androgyny is because he is more or less like an angelic being.
Oh,
sent by the king, by the martyr.
You didn't know that?
I knew that. That was what was in my document. Jeff didn't know. And this memory dump would be the part in time where he would realize it and share it with the granite backs.
Whoa.
That he was sent to the emperor by the king. Every time he's mentioned the king's court, he just knew that he worked for someone really important. He didn't know who. And
keep going.
His androgyny, the fact that he's a Ken doll is because he's actually like a fallen Palantir or an angelic being that failed and was sent for penance to fix or to regain his glory. And this reaching the level of paladin that he has to actually get an oath of glory, and this family moment he's sharing with the granite backs is where he would have full realization of what he is and why he was sent to you guys, especially with the experiences he's had with the martyr, forgetting his name.
Yeah.
Which was a really cool moment. Like, I actually thought Mike still had my notes when he said that, of the martyr didn't know my name because he had cast me down and erased my name from the annals of angelic whatever. So this is where Jeff would definitely fully embrace that. No, we're meant to do something. I was sent for this with you guys. And he would actually, and I don't know how Mike will do this, but I think this is where he would actually remove the belt.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yep. And I don't know what that's going to do. That was in my notes of the belt is the thing keeping him as this mortal coiled body, everything that he is. He thinks he's a halfling, but wants to be a dwarf, and the belt was the thing tying him to that and not receiving his blessing, basically.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey would drop the belt And he'd probably, as he's doing that, like straighten up his ornaments of the queen and like his tracksuit. Kind of spruce himself up as the beard falls off. He would just stand tall and proud of like what he is, just wasted, absolutely hammered.
Yeah. I imagine like the tracksuit is like half zipped down to his belly button, and
Right, he's fixing it. He's fixing it. He's
Okay.
yeah. So
I wish I
all
would
of
have
that.
gotten a little bit of a head on this to kind of mentally prepare for this. So
I
I'm
apologize.
racing through some thoughts on this moment for
And
this.
there's no need to rush any of that. I mean, it can all take its due
No.
course. So
No, I don't. Usually when I work through a problem, I come up with a really like this is what I want to do at first, and then I'll bounce through like 10 more things. And I almost always go to back to the first or second thing that I think through.
okay.
So you guys are with everybody. Everybody's around. Who all are you including in this? Because there's an entire crew of people
Yep.
from another
So
vessel.
I would have taken the granite backs aside, and then we
Okay.
would be mentally connected with Fozergrul, but also sharing with him our thoughts and probably some liquor because he likes it.
Yes, he does.
So we'd probably ditch some liquor into him. So the ship's probably doing a little bit of a who knows what.
Okay.
But it
All
would
right,
just be
so
the five of us. Well, and Helkion, I guess he's part of the family.
Sure, he'd be honored. He'd definitely be around. So there's a lot of people about because Fozergul at this point is definitely morphed into the Baroness. But you guys find a private moment away. You go to a side room, a side cabin. You close the door.
A mansion.
And in your drunkenness, everybody carries Bannock in,
yeah.
just drags him along, and you sit down on some chairs there, and you start to talk to the group, and Jeff has this reveal moment.
There's
Where-
beer. I'll be there in a minute.
What the actual heck?
where he's revealing who he really is. It's stuff that he's just started to figure out as he's worked through his own redemptive arc, so to speak, in his life. And so you're sitting there and you look up and you have this great moment, and there's this other man sitting in the room with you. Fairly plain, nondescript man. He's dressed like one of the crewmen, and he just kind of looks over and he's like, "Wow."
We were how on guard were we when we invited?
You guys are lit. You're not on guard at all.
No, when we started this, when we like came in and then closed the door, was it like a?
It's the type of thing drunk people do where they think they're being sneaky, but they're really not. Yep, that guy.
The door is
What
open.
the actual crap?
Yeah. So he's just sitting there. Wow.
Do we recognize that guy? 'Cause
Make
I think
perception checks.
we would know our crew by now,
Really,
right?
at this
Like,
You would have
Oh, yeah.
met almost everybody on the
Oh.
boat.
Is the
All right.
ultimate perception check right here.
I will. Here's what I'll do. I will try
Disadvantage.
to say.
Perception.
Aww.
I will try to ask him who he is, but knowing that like it even hurts to move
Dude.
my jaw,
Yeah.
I'll just read his thoughts.
Mav, very nice.
I will just
Very nice.
psychically ask him who he is.
Thanak, you
Yeah.
do not take damage, but it hurts trying to read this man's thoughts.
That
And
is
it
Jerry.
in a way, in a way where
Like if you were sober, you would have known that.
Yeah.
almost like when you've just eaten something really warm and then you drink something cold and your teeth like they hurt, but they don't really
Yeah.
hurt, but they freak out.
Yeah.
That's what your brain does.
Yeah. Your teeth all scream.
And Thanak is probably now in a mad panic trying to describe this sensation to you guys. You're like, whatever, man. You just put
There's
it straw in
bees
your mouth.
in my teeth.
Have another one.
So none of you recognize this, but Mav, there is something extraordinarily familiar to you about this man. But none of you recognize him. But he's dressed like a crewman. So it's entirely possible he's been around and you just haven't necessarily spent more than 30 seconds with this fella.
Yeah. So,
I feel like we wouldn't do anything out of the ordinary at this point.
I'm gonna give him a beer.
Yeah, I feel like that's what we would do.
Thanks. He introduces himself as Josh.
Josh. Meanwhile, Panic. Oh,
Tony just figured it out.
He's really
Jeffrey
cool.
didn't.
He's like, man, that was a great story. I mean, if I was the maker and he's doing this thing where he's like wagging his finger at you, he's like, I'd give you something. He's like, Jeff. He says your name like 10 times in a row.
I don't know if I'm Jeff. I'm pretty sure I'm Jeff.
What would you be? Like, you're not a thing.
I'll just point at Jeff and go, he's a dwarf.
He's like, he would say, you're not a thing at all. You're like, what are those things when they make a thing out of things?
Jeff would
like,
honestly probably. Jeff would probably cry.
You're a blood construct.
Yeah, flesh bag. Jeff would probably honestly have a little bit of an emotional, like, just a cry moment, and just through that like gentle like cry, he would just say, I want my wings back. And like he'd just be staring off like, I used to be able to fly. We could all fly. I think I want my wings back. And that's Tony drawing from the angel in the Christmas movie. I can't remember what it is.
Clarence?
Miracle, not Miracle.
Every time a bell wings, an angel
Jimmy
gets its
Stewart
wings.
movie.
Yeah, Clarence.
Yeah,
I can't remember the movie though.
I can't either.
Weekend at Bernie's.
That's this. We are currently Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh, right.
That would probably be the only thing that he would say.
My brain wants to call it Miracle on Jimmy Stewart Street, but that's not it.
A Wonderful Life.
I would watch that movie.
Wonderful Life. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Well, Josh says he sincerely hopes you get that, and then he kind of just wanders out of the room. Jeff,
I think it was really
what race
nice.
would you like to be now? Because you can now mold yourself into a race, and whatever it is, you get your wings.
Oh, okay.
You can, as a bonus action, activate a fly speed for a minute.
Nice.
I'm going to be a dwarf.
Yes, I was so hoping you would say that, but I didn't want to influence it.
Yeah, and I'm just going to turn to Thanok and be like, can you make me some wings?
Can I make you some wings?
Yeah.
And I'll point at him and go, poof, you're some wings.
No, and I'm going to hand him the cat of nine tails. Can you just give me some, like, electric wings? We're wasted. Let's do this. And he pulls out tools.
Yeah, but I can like barely pick up any tools.
No,
I can barely stand up.
Just here, take these pitons and just hammer them into my shoulders. Let's go.
Oddly enough, this is exactly something that Andy would see after an emergency call.
Yes.
I can just picture him and Nikki staring at some bro who's like, nah, man.
Nails in his back.
Stapled these umbrellas to my back and now I can fly.
It's a Halloween costume. So Jeff, mechanically you can rework yourself later to be a dwarf with a fly speed, and if you and Thanok, when you get to a workshop, want to work out magical wings,
yeah,
sure,
yeah,
do that.
That's
all
legit. Let's do this.
So you guys split up, zip around. Turson is extraordinarily careful to hug the bottom of the seafloor in places that do not seem inhabited. Although you do pass quite a few different creatures, some that worry her a little bit and some that don't. You know which ones do and don't because she eats the ones that do. You endure several sudden course changes and a few blinding speed picks up as she tears after certain things that are attempting to escape her. Somebody make a D20 luck roll for me.
Used all mine.
It's almost good. Almost good. By time you get to the edge of the island, she says she thinks that you've been spotted. She wants to know if you want her to ignore threats from this point on and just get the group to the door, or if you want her to still try and be stealthy. She's not sure, but she thinks you've been spotted.
And we're using her as a
submarine.
Correct. Is she disguisable through magic? Like Fazergal was?
I have a question. So, and I feel like we had this conversation already, but I don't. Oh yeah, we did with the Fazergal. So if I cast Greater Invisibility on her, and we are
You are not
carried by her, what?
You are not items. Beings do not qualify as items.
It doesn't say items. It says anything the target is wearing or carrying.
Yeah, but like that implies items. Like
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I've seen that plenty of places clarified by rules
Oh, okay.
professionals and writers that sentient beings do not. Like even pets to some degree would not. And that's up to a DM. I would allow a pet to be transformed, but theoretically, if you had a pet weasel and you jumped into a frozen ocean, it would die.
I love that you specifically chose weasel.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. You can use almost any spell you want on Turson, and if you come up with a good plan, even polymorph qualifies.
That was
So
what I was looking at doing, was polymorphing.
Form, so she can be polymorphed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. What you want your approach plan to be from here?
I would like to be stealthy.
Yeah, I think that as well.
So would I.
Yep. And
okay.
Since Turson is our biggest thing, whatever the next biggest thing we saw her eat was, is what I'll polymorph her into.
Now, if you do that, you can no longer ride her.
Oh.
Not you. Like a few of you could probably hang on to a smaller creature, but she's your boat right now. So if you polymorph her back up where you're at, you are drastically increasing the time that it's going to take to get to the red door.
We kind of rode that giant shark. Is that too big?
She would tell you that there are not sharks that big in this area naturally. Now that doesn't mean that I brought some here,
right?
But naturally, no. So
what's your thought? Like, why are you looking for a polymorph?
Just to be a little more stealthy. She's giant and very noticeable. She thinks we've been spotted. If something sees her again, it's going to be more suspicious. If it sees something else, it'll be less suspicious. That's my only thought.
But at that point, if you polymorph her, it's going to be a less suspicious.
I can't polymorph her. I shouldn't polymorph her. Dagon controls beasts in this area, and if I turn her into a beast, he can control her. I'm not doing that. We'll just go for it. Can I make her invisible? It's the same level spell.
I just asked him.
Oh,
she would be invisible, but we wouldn't.
Gotcha.
Yes,
I missed.
So
that.
It's not nearly as big of a target to spot.
That's true.
Because you guys floating through the ocean, even at a crazy speed, are still smaller.
Yeah.
Than a quarter-mile long tentacled monstrosity.
Time-wise, does she have an estimate of how much longer we're going to be traveling?
4 hours on her.
4 hours? Okay.
4 hours on her. Up
how long
to
does this last?
if you do
Let's
anything
see.
else, expect that time to probably multiply by 5 to 6.
Yeah, I can upcast invisibility and get all of us, but I can only
There's
do
like-
that a couple
there's
of
like-
times.
How many people are? It's not just the 5 of us.
There are 20 mer soldiers with you. Now they have a swim speed and they are all faster than you because they're all tailed fish people.
I thought it was
But
just the 6
so they
of us.
could catch up, but that would also mean that your plan with the secret door and them all coming out of it would be no longer a possibility.
Yeah.
Okay. No, let's just continue then. Let's just continue.
All right. So Turson,
Can we make
stays
Turson
in
invisible?
stealth mode.
That was the whole discussion we just had. We can't. We can
What'd
only
you
make
say?
Turson invisible.
Oh,
Yeah, that's okay, but that would be better than Turson not being
It
invisible.
will help your stealth ability because it's not a giant sea
Okay.
creature to spot. It would just be a handful of
my
humanoid.
I can
I
do
don't
that.
remember what the time for regular invisibility, but greater invisibility
hour.
is only a minute.
Regular
regular
invisibility is an
invisibility
hour.
Okay,
So I can handle it at least twice, but I can probably handle it more than that.
okay.
Okay. So, you turn Turson
then-
invisible.
Yeah, and then we'll
And-
just have her like go towards the bottom of the seafloor,
Yep.
and we'll all try to go also to the bottom.
Okay. General, what was the general's name? I don't remember, and I'm not going to go look it up now. Anybody remember the Mer general's name?
Artemis.
I don't either. We'll call her Cindy. General Cindy. First name came to brain.
I love it.
Started with an E. I remember that, but whatever. She recommends everybody hold on to the bottom of Turson. That will place you all at the seafloor.
Yeah.
And you guys scoot along. No, it was not Erasmus because it's a woman's name. Erasmus is the crazy wizard in the tower in the Feywild in Naked. So she hugs the seafloor, and you're all very glad at one point that she does, and she's invisible. You begin to pass through multiple lines of giant squid that do not notice her, that without the invisibility would have noticed her. So, and it looks like there's almost a school of them circling Dagon's territory as you guys come through. But then you get to the other side of it, and there is very little on the other side of it.
Very cool.
So it's like almost like Dagon has constructed a wall of sentries, and inside not nearly as much. You do see creatures here and there. Most of them are small, regular style fish and things that live in this area that aren't paying a whole lot of attention to you, almost like how fish don't pay a lot of attention to scuba divers. They're like, hey, scuba diver, that's weird, whatever. I'm a fish.
Does True Sight sees invisibility, doesn't it?
It does.
I almost think
True Sight sees basically anything that's illusionary.
yeah. I almost wonder if you want to use one of those just to see if there's anything out there. But there's a range on that, isn't it? Isn't it, man?
Yeah, it's 120 feet, I think.
120 feet.
Something like that. All right, and then Turson turns south. Do you want to continue to use the invisibility, Jeff? Because this would have been your 2 uses that you talked about to get through the lines. You got 2 more to the door.
I will use it. Yeah, I'll use it.
Yeah. You use it, and you are gloriously glad you did. There is a field of worms, very similar to the ones that you guys fought at the bottom of the sea, right near the door. Turson, at this point, has to surface more. She does not break the surface, but she's definitely staying clear of those worms, and they do not notice you as she swoops towards. As you get into this bay here where the red door is, it's really clear, and it was becoming more and more clear as you entered into this crater. There are destroyed ruins of a city and a civilization everywhere. There's broken you can just tell by the way the coral has grown up and around stuff that there are walls that it has grown over and used. You see in totally encrusted um constructions, even some ships that are just grown over by coral and other things of the sea. At first, it's like, oh, there's just more stuff down there, but when you really look at it, you can tell this is unnatural to the seafloor. That the seafloor is now taken back. The closer you get to the red door, the more apparent that is. And you get there and you see the red door is an area that is built right into the side of the volcanic mountain there. It is a series of melted towers and pillars that have kind of come together. Oh, I just turned my phone on because I said series and it thought I was talking to it. That have wilted over like melted candles and fused together, probably from the heat of the explosion that caused the crater. And on the other side of these pillars, in this now malformed archway, okay, and Mavcast True Sight, you see this glowing tunnel beyond that Turson is headed for, and she tells you that's the red door.
That's a tunnel.
And you can't see her smile, but you can hear it in her mental connection with you. She says, "When you're as big as I am, that's a door." And she gets to it, and she's like, "I haven't been here for a long time. This is a much smaller door than it used to be."
When is a door not a door? When it's a tunnel?
When it's a tunnel, she still will be able to squeeze through, but not by much.
Can she, and this is a weird question, would she be affected by the effects of a potion?
It's funny
'Cause
you
I have
ask
a
that because
potion of reduce.
this is the type of thing I'm kind of trying to figure out how better to do. Like, because as I monkey with the magic system moving forward, like spells like reduce in particular, I would like them to need to be upcast to affect larger creatures.
Oh, okay.
The spell has been created for a standard medium creature. To affect something bigger, you're gonna need more magic because you're
Would it,
affecting more space. So it's just funny that you bring it up because it's an issue that I'm wrestling through, and so
Yeah.
I think no, a singular potion, no.
would it be enough so that she's not quite touching the walls? Like it wouldn't
Yeah, I mean, would it?
have her size, but maybe it'll
Yeah.
like, you know, like when I lose a
Slip
little
through
bit
a
of
couple
weight, I
inches.
can fit through a door better.
You're giving her a slim fast shake, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Slim Fast Shake. That is the new name for all reduced potions. Slim Fast Shake.
Slim fast.
Yeah, because I had one, and I had it because I thought it would be absolutely hilarious to take my halfling and have his size. But this is an actual like appropriate use for that potion.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it is enormously strange as you get to this door, and Turson is now she's doing that fish thing where they're trying to squeeze through something and their fins go all back, and she's
Yeah.
sucking it in basically. And
Like
you're
a
like, here,
sperm
try
trying
this.
to get
And
into
you
the
take
egg.
a little file and you launch it into this maw that could swallow all four of you at once. And sure enough, her size reduces by about a quarter.
Hey,
And
that's more than I was hoping for.
Yeah.
she's happy. She's like, "Oh, this is about the size I was last time I was through here."
It's what you get for eating all those dangerous animals.
A burp
Sorry.
reverberates through the ocean.
Next time, don't get so swole.
For real. She's thick.
You guys head into the red door. Now the tunnels spiral around here for a while, and at different points in time, it is geologically fascinating to you guys as dwarves because the tunnel is basically different forms of obsidian that
Oh.
is created a wall between you and the magma. So it glows more and less red at certain points. And where the magma is close, it almost looks like cooling lava, but it's not because the actual lava is further beyond it.
Yeah.
And so it glows through in very strange places. And you can see that that's where it is really hot because the water around it gets significantly warmer, similar to what you just experienced in the Sea Elf ruin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot something very important that we needed to do that you told me to remember. We had a shopping amount. We had 30,000 gold that we were able to spend with Kit as a group.
Yes,
We
you
didn't do
actually.
that.
Yeah.
We
need to
completely
buy
forgot to do
potions.
that. Potions.
I totally meant to Discord that up so you guys could look at that.
I apologize. You told me to remember, and I completely forgot until just now. Do you want us to take a moment and do that, or is that?
I'm cool with it. It needs a little bit into our game time, but I mean, this might change a lot of stuff. So I wouldn't go deep shopping. But if you're like,
no,
because Sack, the character who has the shop, has magical portal access to have small items and small magical items transported between him and his wife wherever she's at.
mm-hmm.
So it is a very wonky, fast delivery system, very similar to the poop tunnels,
right?
But instead for packages.
Because I know Andy had asked in a previous Thursday night to get some more haste potions and something else that I don't remember. But you asked for another potion.
I'm like completely out of healing potions, so I would.
I have two graders on me. I don't know where they came from, but I have 2 graders, and that's all I have.
Yep. Well, what's funny was I was looking at how much they cost, and we could get like 12 superior healing potions.
Well, there is
if they were available.
There is limited supply of things as well. It's not a free for all. Even Richie in the 9s had limited supply.
Or 600 standard healing or minor healing potions.
Yeah, why don't we just get 600 and split it up between the 4 of us?
600
pour them into our glass vials.
Yeah, I have 100 for uses of these.
So you guys got 30,000. That was a piece, wasn't it?
I don't remember if you said 30,000 between the two, like Granite Becks get 30,000 and Crimson Brands get 30,000, or if it was.
It was 30.
That's what I thought it was.
It was just straight 30,000 for us. I documented it.
Okay, cool. So generally speaking, I would say you would be able to get 60 D4s worth of healing potions through SAC.
Like 60?
Or 60.
Yeah.
So you could each have 15 D4, or you could divide that whichever way you want. I will come up with a reasonable price for that later.
I will. I mean, is there something else that we want to buy?
That will not significantly eat into your 30,000.
Okay.
So it'll be pricey, but we're talking like 3 maybe.
All right, so I will take 15 of those.
I'm fine with you and Othik splitting mine, or even splitting 10 of mine. I don't know that I need a ton of them.
So let's take 5 each.
Right.
So 20 for each of us then.
Man, that is nice.
Or is it 20 D4 plus 1?
Well, it's 1d4 plus 1 times 20.
Yeah, you get a +1 per D4.
Yeah. That's 20 D4 plus 1. Nice.
Well, it's 20d4 plus 20.
Yeah. Or 21 D4 plus 1s.
Anything else?
A couple of haste spells,
real quick.
Haste potions.
Okay.
Do you have enough? Do you have enough healer's kits? I want to say last time we were low.
We are.
Okay.
I mean, but that's minuscule compared to.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, but it's stuff that we.
I'll get 10 of them. You said we each get 1 potion of speed.
Potion of haste.
Haste.
Yeah, I could get you 4 of those, so you could each have 1.
Cool. Mike, question on the potion vials, the crystal ones. Do they only hold healing potions, or could you put multiple uses of a different potion in there?
I never thought about that.
We put the ale in it?
We did put the ale in it. I didn't give that a whole lot of thought. I would say sure, but you can't mix them. So healing potions are. the intelligent thing to do, but
Yep. Because we have 2 extra of those, because Filbert made 6 of them. And I didn't know if, because Mav's using other types of potions often, if he wanted to put something else in one of those crystal vials. So
yeah. So you would have one spare one.
yes, because I think somebody else has the other one. Tabitha has the other one.
Can't
I don't
find potion of haste.
It should be
It's
potion
probably
of
not.
speed.
It's probably something we don't have access to.
Oh, that's true. We don't have the VMG to get potions. Michael will have to toss them at us for book potions.
I can throw it in the party sheet.
Guys, we can get an instant fortress.
A what?
Instant fortress. Those have always been helpful for us.
I remember instant fortress.
Isn't that one of Mike's banned items?
No, it's not a banned item, but it's
Wait a minute.
definitely one of those.
How
Sorry,
much
one
are
of
folding
the
boats?
ones he doesn't. Oh, gosh, dang it!
So you can
15,000.
shove it in someone's mouth.
Avenging
15,000. We
Cain.
can do it.
Avenging
What if-
Cain.
What if we put a bunch of folding boats on the spear?
You embed them inside of Dagon and also just put
Yeah.
floating boat.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
No.
No, it's not. Don't even pretend it is.
Attach a note to it too that somehow
I
he
think
reads
it
when he gets it. It
might
says "ha
be.
ha" from the granite.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah.
Unfolding a dozen paper
I totally
boats.
thought Thanik was talking about getting a folding boat so he could row the boat on top of the.
No. No.
No. And not even as a distraction to all the other forces that are in this area. No, not that either.
Okay, so I threw 4 potions of speed in the party sheet.
Thank you, sir. Yes, potion of fire breath.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom while you guys shop.
Sorry, boss. Thank you.
Oh, it's all good. I'm glad you remembered.
I am too. 20 grand. Jeez, that's expensive.
What is?
20 grand for the instant fortress Andy was talking about.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
What
It's not
What?
cheap.
what does a potion of longevity do?
Decreases how old you are.
Decreases?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
So we need to get a bunch for Mav, or else he's gonna die of old age in a couple weeks.
There is definitely side
Got him.
effects of using it.
Yeah.
I
He
have
might turn into a girl.
3 more.
Again.
And after, so your physical age gets reduced by 1d6 plus 6 years. However, each time you drink a potion after that, there's a 10% chance that you increase your age by that.
Oh no. I assume you got those because you're constantly aging.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Because my family makes me old.
Are we talking about Andy or are we talking about math?
Oh.
Yes.
I need to come hang out with you guys. I miss you guys. Lovely.
Dude, we should get some oil sharpness potions. Oils?
Hey, Mike.
What's up?
The lightning drake crystals that we got from forever ago.
Yes.
I have 4 of them that I was gonna use to enchant a weapon, but I ended up buying one instead. Are they what's the word?
Combustible.
Yes.
Um, Under the right circumstances, yes, but they're not easily.
So like I couldn't just like
They are
I
not
could just
made.
like strap them to the front of my hammer and hit somebody with them.
Yeah, no.
Mike, am I okay to keep my 2 greater healing potions separate, or are we only putting things into the?
No, you can keep them separate.
Okay.
I just let you use the vials so you can stack more.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only one you'd really ever want to keep separate is a superior or supreme because it gives you more plus. Because that one's the only one that's unique because it's 10d4 plus 20.
Oh wow.
Oh right, yeah.
That's cool.
Yep. Yeah,
I didn't
so
know that. We have one bag of holding, correct?
yep.
Do we want to?
No. Sack will just shake his head and say, I am not transporting a multi-dimensional portable item through a multi-dimensional portable item.
I forgot that that's
He
how he
points
does
to a
that.
sign.
A sign.
He had to get a sign because he got sick of saying it over and over again.
Yeah.
It's like prohibited activities, and that's the only one listed.
Yep.
I think we should get Othig a Horn of Valhalla.
That's actually the thing I was looking at.
I
That's really
already
funny.
asked, and Mike said those items are not available.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was thinking more of a Horn of Valhalla, but instead of summoning things, it just shoots spears out of it.
I think I read what it
Like
is once.
Like a
It
cone
sounds
of
familiar. What
arrows.
does it actually do?
It summons
It
a bunch
summons
of
berserkers.
yeah berserkers, and I was like, this would be awesome if it summoned a bunch of like granite back dwarven ancestors.
I would
Oh,
totally ask for that to be the case.
Yes, and
Of
Mike was like, yeah,
course.
no, those don't exist.
One of the things I'm going to be doing with the shopping list is I'm going to be trimming it to things that are available and things that you have to find.
Yeah.
Although with the weave drought and the way that the world has consumed magic items in attempt to refuel their magical powers, they're going to be rare.
Yeah. I'm actually doing a very similar thing in my upcoming campaign, is having magic.
Hey, so am I.
Very.
Magic will be a much more of a treat and much more mysterious and much less. Items are going to be much less. I don't want to say dependable, but they're going to be magically complex.
So after the world breaks and Granite Back Hold is the only refuge around, can I have made a bunch of Horn of Valhallas and that's our defense.
Right.
That's the Granite Back defense.
There's a horn on every tower, and we have 100 towers.
Yeah,
I love it.
Can you imagine Fanak just daily taking a horn outside and blowing it, and everybody asking people, "What's he doing?" And somebody saying he's trying to summon more dwarves.
and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense."
After 100 years, it works, and you're like, "Ha!"
Granite Back's call for aid.
You blow the horn, and a dwarf shows up, but he happened to be just a lone traveler.
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
I think this is on brand. I think this is on brand for us. Do you guys want to get an alchemy jug?
Is there
you pull a
mayonnaise
cork,
in it?
it just. I mean, that's one of the tabs. But it also just produces ale in abundance, which it's completely on brand for us. And I feel like Thanak would just have it tied to his back.
For that
As soon as you mention that, Othig's like, "Did you get it?"
Yeah. So if one is available, I would like to see if we can get a
You can get an alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug.
As confused as Othig is about magic, he is so into that.
Are we going to have time to rest before we start our assault?
Yes, you're traveling on Turson, but you will have gotten a full rest.
Well, I just mean, like, are we, like, once we get through the Red Gate, I want to say Hot Gate from Sparta, the Hot Gates. As soon as we get through the Red Gate, the Red Door, are we going to take a rest in the door?
No, you will be direct towards Dagon.
Okay, so at some point during our travels, probably before we went through the what's it called the
The red
Red
door.
door.
yeah
The hallway.
yeah I would cast Hero's Feast.
That was the one I was fishing for earlier to see if you guys were gonna beef that up, but then it doesn't last.
We need to
For
get
days,
a couple of
it
chalices.
It only lasts it only lasts a day, which is
Yep.
Um,
Because I remembered you guys talking about it, and yeah, that makes sense. It only lasts a day.
Mike, when there were days in between, were we at the keep? Did we get our keep
Nope.
boon?
You are riding
No.
on Turson.
Okay.
Pick
Okay.
up a couple
Nope.
of chalices
for what?
for your hero's feast.
I don't need it.
Or are you using Wish to do that?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Did somebody just say something about keep bonus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't get it.
We wouldn't get ours. Would we be able to piggyback on the brands? Theirs is only level 1.
No, you
Because-
would not. You got to be in
Okay.
your keep.
Okay. I was hoping since we owned the boat now that we could get their bonus.
That's our boat.
Theirs will actually be level 2 thanks to all the improvements that you guys did on their boat.
Oh dang!
You like
Nice.
how I'm on this side of the
Nice.
conversation now, Adam? It's
Yeah.
our
Is
boat.
that max HP, or is that
It's our boat.
towards the max HP, or is
That's
that
max.
10?
That's towards max
That's-
AP, max HP.
Okay.
Oh, max HP.
Yeah.
That's what
Okay.
I thought.
Gotcha. That's different than mine, so that's good.
Are we picking up any oils of sharpness?
What's
Yes.
that do?
Oleg wants them.
To +3, or a piercing weapon for an hour.
Andy, you should buy some
How many
sovereign glue.
did you get?
I thought about
Not
it.
available. It's just too rare of an item. That's all. It's
Yeah.
not
I
available.
looked at it and I said, that'd be fun. That's
That
not
would-
available.
We both
So
know
the
what
point
that's
is
used
to
for.
get Dagon out, but instead you just decide to make him stuck down there forever.
He's just stuck. Oil of sharpness. Would I have to use that 9 times on my cat of 9 tails?
No, it's
No.
one item.
Yeah. It also has 5 uses, I believe. So,
Whoa, that's
What?
cool.
No, it's got 1 use or 5 pieces of ammunition.
oh, is that what it is?
Yep.
That's still cool.
Oh, sure enough. Yep. But yeah, it
Perfect.
makes a piercing or a slashing weapon +3, which
Oh,
How many of those
not
are
that
you-
Oathing needs to do more damage.
I mean, I
But
can use that.
if
with
given
both
the
of
option.
weapons.
If given the option, Oathing's not going to decline that.
No.
No joke.
Because that could be another 15 damage in a round.
Oh yeah.
Right? Good grief. Could
How
you
many you want?
imagine?
3?
I would like one as well
4?
if I can.
4.
So if I can have
That'll
it,
be
I'll pick one.
that'll be it for those.
Oathing,
Anything-
you can have mine.
You guys want to grab?
Okay.
I
I don't know how it works. Just in case we come across anything that we can't get through, do we want to grab a Chime of Opening? I believe it just casts the knock spell, but I don't remember if that's exactly what it does. I just remember it coming in handy once when we found one before in our very first campaign, so that would be the only other thing that I would look at and say, hey, maybe we should, and if he's got one.
Thanik, you can cast water breathing.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He can
Both
cast
water
both.
breathing and water walking.
Okay.
Yeah, Filbert's book that he spent all of his money on
Yeah, I just took.
has all of the rituals for basically first and second level. You guys kept giving him money, and he's like, I don't know what to do with this. I'm just gonna invest. I don't know what a rod of rulership is, but that sounds really cool.
It's a big deal. You're not getting
Is
it.
it? It just like I was just reading the name and I was like, that sounds cool. Why doesn't the
You
Granite
just
Pit
get
Keep
a-
just have one?
You just get a stick that just has that written on it. Doesn't actually do anything.
I mean, I want that in real life. Just
Yeah.
saying. Andy, do you have any gaseous form potions?
I got
left.
some
Sorry,
catfish.
left.
No, I
left.
don't have any left.
Let's
Oh, we
pick up a
use
few
those,
of those
that's
too
right.
then. Yep. Pick up whatever we can of those, whatever he's got available.
Gaseous form. I can get 2 of them.
Okay.
Um,
And then Andy, do you have any attunement slots left?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say we have the coin. You should get an amulet of health.
The only thing I
which
know
turns
of in
your
reference to the coin
constitution
is the
into a
person.
19. So
I
that
mean,
would
my
be,
constitution's already a 16, so
yeah, this is 2 more.
sure.
Just saying.
I mean,
It
it's
would
actually
al-
it's
just
not-
one more.
It would actually
would
only be one more.
one more. Never mind, then it's not truly worth it, is it?
No.
Okay.
but you don't know. The general would, as your DM, ask you if you want to buy anything that might help you move underwater.
I was thinking
Potions,
about
Notice
some
how
freedom of
clunky you
movement,
all-
but they
Freedom of
only
movement?
they don't last.
8 hours.
They do
Oil is
last 8 hours.
slipperiness.
Oh,
Oil is slipperiness.
the
Freedom of
spell doesn't
movement.
last very long. Very well. The spell itself doesn't
No, the
last long.
spell doesn't last as long.
Yeah, no, definitely. We should get some of that. We'll grab some of those.
How much are they?
I guess it lasts an hour.
Is that like the only situation where a potion is better than the spell variant?
One of a few. The reduced potions are also better,
Weird.
but they're expensive. Well, compared to the
Oh, yeah.
spell.
How much of the potions of slipperiness or whatever they're
I
called?
don't know. They're oils. You got to
Oils.
rub it up.
Oh, 250 gold. That's it.
Oh, let's buy several of them.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where like that crystal vial, I'm just gonna fill it and just
Wait a
dump it
minute,
on
I have a
myself all
question.
the time.
Jeff is already pretty slippery.
I really am.
Can we
It's
just
the
like
hair.
grab some of his?
You just rub my head like a. I'm actually as tall as you now, which is weird.
Oh.
I just realized that I'm as tall as you now.
No, you're not.
No, thank you. Yes.
You're the shortest dwarf ever, but you're
Yep.
a genuine dwarf.
I
Yeah.
picture Thanak regularly just rubbing my head like I'm a scruffy little kid, and then that's his way of getting oil of slipperiness.
Tony, I'm just letting you know, no matter what race you would have picked, you would have been this short.
I'm so happy though. I'm not like I'm a cherub. I pictured this really big, cool, scary angel, and now I'm picturing I'm Cupid, and
Yeah. So
That's-
like, what if you pick like a furball,
That's-
Short.
Short.
like a 2-foot furball?
You'd look like a troll from Frozen.
Yeah.
oh, I want to look like that anyway.
Means we can still Jeff missile you.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Probably more so, now.
so-
I'm probably fully into it now.
Yeah.
So how many?
Hey, can we get like 4 rings of swimming?
Aren't those attunement?
They are not.
Excuse
Oh.
me? What do they do?
Give you a swim speed of 40.
Oh,
Oh,
Dude.
dig it. So how
Yeah,
many of
we
those can be?
can
Have
those.
those or the oils. You can have 8 oils or the 4 rings, but not both.
What oils are we trying to
so
get?
the oils give us freedom of movement, which is
Which
nice because it can't.
attacks.
Our movement can't be
You
slowed.
also can't be grappled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oil slipperiness. I vote for that.
Well, I'm not going to say that. I mean, under normal circumstances, because you're about to fight a super giant creature, and if he puts you in his hand, you're in his hand. But like a tentacle from
Yeah.
another creature cannot get you.
Probably lots of tentacles down here.
Under normal grappling rules, you cannot be grappled. I will still give you advantage on escapages.
Yeah. I mean, because all he's got to do is just squeeze hard enough, and we'll fly right out of his hand.
Right out. Like, have a minnow out of a bucket.
Yeah. Yes.
Oils
Um,
sound a little bit better in this situation.
Well, I mean, for you, I would say the oils definitely, but like for me, having a swim speed of 40 is almost double my
Yeah.
movement.
Same here.
So, all right. Othin can get oils if you'd rather have oils.
So we can get 1 ring or 2 oils per person.
Yep. then I think
Right.
that's probably going to put you guys at about the limit of
Yeah.
what you can get.
I'll take a ring when you get a second wink.
Okay.
I will also grab a ring.
I think Jeffrey would take the 2 oils.
Okay.
As a quick aside, guys, and I know we tend to forget Helkioin. He was part of. Okay, I was gonna say he was part of the acquisition of all of this. I'd like to make sure he's at least armored well as we're going into this.
Don't worry about him. Now that there is an actual class for a Warlock of the Deep, he's
really
gonna be it.
Okay. Yep. I don't want us killing an NPC because we forgot to put armor on the turd.
What kind of weapon would he like to have? I probably have it.
He's got a packed weapon.
Yeah.
I'm sure he does.
Pack boon of the blade.
I'm currently carrying 12 weapons on me.
Cool. Jeez, my dude, that is.
I just realized the actual number is 12.
I mean, I love that you have as many weapons as you do, because I love, like, we have all specialized into our goofy little thing. I have way too many spells. Across all the items and the multi-classing that I've done and all the random crap.
Yeah, honestly, like half of these I've just collected from places because they were exotic. They're not like special in any way, but I just wanted to have them.
Yeah.
What's really
infinite armory. If you read the description, that is the description.
I can't wait. Can I spell me in the next campaign?
I see this picture. Oh, that's too small.
If Silas starts casting Othig's Infinite Armory, I'm a poop.
Rings and oils and stuff is in the combat tracker, and somebody still needs to grab their potion of speed.
It was me. I'm
Jeff.
sorry.
Yeah, Jeff.
Okay. So what you guys have shopped up is all there and available now. Although I don't think I threw the alchemy jug in there yet.
I see this picture all the time. It always makes me think.
Whoops. Yes, that's
Alchemy
awesome.
jug, yeah.
That's a great picture.
I think
if that guy was a dwarf, that'd totally be okay.
Othig should be carrying that alchemy jug. If anyone should be.
Because it's full of the ale.
Because it carries the ale.
You could probably find that exact same style and Photoshop it onto there.
Want me to carry the jug?
Yeah.
Look any.
Okay.
If you can find a way to fashion it to like attach it
Put
to
in the-
your armory pack.
Put it in the arsenal pack.
No, don't put it in. Again, extra
I don't know
dimensional
the arsenal pack.
spaces.
Othig's totally got it hooked up like one of those Camelback water bottles that has the straw that pops up right here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Actually, I was.
Don't grab the wrong one.
That's totally awesome, and I want that to be the case. Like, I totally think that's the case. Originally, I thought like it reminded me of Orin from Final Fantasy X. He's just got it like tied to his side. It's just like hanging off, so you can grab it whenever and take a drink.
It's a bit bigger than that.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
The alchemy jug is now always out of uses because Othig drains it on the regular. So you go to use it for one of its other many very good purposes, and he's like, "Yeah, sorry."
This is probably a really bad idea. Actually.
Yeah, I don't know what happened last night, but I woke up smelling like mayonnaise.
For whatever it's worth, the Heroes Feast that I did, it's a Wish Hero Feast.
Hers the furs.
So it's basically just a bunch of different beer. It's like a bunch of different flights of beer and some wings.
Is there any benefit to upcasting Heroes Feast at all, or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh, did we not end up getting sharpness?
Oh yeah.
That's up to you if you want. I can't use it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to throw those in there.
We bought 4 of them, Ryan.
Oh, we did buy them. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't buy 4. Well, I mean, you can buy 4, but I don't use them.
I do, and Ryan does.
So how many do we actually need?
We'll give you 3, and I'll take 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're in there now.
because I can use it on both of my weapons technically, but I'm only going to use it on my cat of nine tails. So. Yeah. All right. Cool beans.
All right, so I think we're all set.
I agree. And then, Danik, I'm going to give these to you because I think they're more appropriate for you. Bought them a long time ago. They're in the party sheet. You take those.
How many of those? Or two
I
of
have
them?
2. Hey, here we go.
Mike, how do you want to rule that for my dual glaives?
You will have to use 2.
Okay. So I'm going to be very careful before I use that.
Yeah, and if you, Ryan, if you want both of them because you use your weapon way more than I do, you can take all 4 of them for a repeat use.
I want. I mean, if you're going to use your sword, I want you to have it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to use mine. Probably like if I can do it like right before a battle.
Right, because it only lasts for a minute.
An hour. Yeah.
Oh, an hour.
The last
sorry.
hour takes a minute to put on, though.
Right.
Yeah. So if I have an opportunity before I know we're going to fight, then I'm going to do it. But otherwise,
right.
probably not.
I will
The
also.
whole thing is just sitting there for the first 10 rounds of combat, oiling his glaives.
All
Can
of
you
the weapons.
imagine?
That sounds awful.
I will also like while we're in the hotgates, red door. Jeez. I will just use my sending stone to talk to Marilee and tell her we're about to go fight a god, and I will see her for dinner.
She says, "Have fun."
All right.
Is the person receiving your sending on those able to hear anybody around you? Because I really picture Jeffrey anytime you go to call Marilee just doing that like annoying little brother thing of like, who are you talking to? Is that your girlfriend?
And I'll say, yes, it is.
Ew.
All right. On the map I shared, is line of sight working for you guys? Or are you all still stuck in the dark?
I'm in the dark.
Oh, I'm in the dark anyway.
Sorry, man.
The mechanics for this are just strange.
Mm-hmm. It's a learning curve. There's a lot going on. I've been hesitant to even touch Unity because of how much I've seen you working with it. However, I do have a whole bunch more terrain now because I had some time.
How's that?
We see everything.
Oh.
Avert your eyes.
It's on the recording though, so that's good.
I don't even know what I did to make you see everything.
I'm not looking.
There. Now it's all black,
correct?
Right?
Yep.
I had it mostly covered up, so.
Yep. And I just looked at a different one of my 4 screens, so. What was it? Avert your eyes.
I know exactly where to go.
I just now saw the hot tub, and I got so excited because that's Jeffrey. Also, that's an awful idea. You don't drink in a hot tub.
No, you should never drink in a hot tub.
Oh, especially
why?
If you're,
like the heat does really bad things to your everything.
Mm-hmm. So a hot tub automatic.
So should you just not go in a hot tub then?
Not when you're drinking. I mean, hot tubs do a very similar thing to what drinking does. It thins your blood a little bit because it makes it a little more viscous as it gets warmer, or not viscous, the opposite.
Okay.
And you're drinking a blood thinner.
It also decreases your blood pressure, and does some other stuff, which
you can pass out and drown. Which drinking itself also does.
Well, not drowning, unless
if you pass out in the water. I mean, if you drank enough that you pass out in the water,
yes,
probably going to drown. Didn't they just?
I mean, if you're by yourself, yeah.
Well, I mean, even if you're not by yourself, my friends often wouldn't save me. Just saying.
Oh,
Sorry, the
Ricky,
friends that I had in high school would have let me drown. They taped
Oh,
me.
yeah.
They duct
it's gonna be
taped me
like
to a flagpole
you-
outside the municipal building.
you better friends.
I found them. I have much better friends now. In fact, one of my old friends found me and now considers me one of those better friends.
I don't know what happened. Now I can't change anything with Unity in line of sight stuff. This program today hates me.
I think
Oh,
so. The program actually doesn't like being woken up early.
no, it does not. So you guys only have a black screen on that map completely,
At the
right?
moment, yeah.
I don't know how to fix that. Layers? It's pain.
Who's Ethel? Which one was Ethel?
Golden Girls.
I just don't
Or
remember
sorry,
which one.
that scene is from Golden Girls.
Right. I just
I
don't
don't
know
actually remember if that's her name or not.
one
It's
of them
not
is.
Ethel.
Yeah, I
Is it-
didn't think so.
Isn't one of
No.
them Ethel though?
No, not any one of the Golden Girls' names
No.
is Ethel.
Oh.
So I'm not actually sure who that's in reference to.
But that turns it off. Now you can see everything.
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
now it's fine.
Nope, we're good. Oh,
No, that was good.
Oh,
Now it's
that's
off.
normal?
Now
yep.
it's line of sight.
Line of sight's working.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
Is there? Does Unity have? I thought I saw something, but does Unity have a line of sight range?
no, not yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're
They do not.
working on
That's why I put
implementing
those
it.
doors in there that one time.
Yeah.
It is next on their big implementations list, but they've just basically said it's harder than you think.
Yeah.
And I guess I get that when it comes to programming stuff. It's fairly common. Things are just harder than you think they should be.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are now in, and for mechanical purposes, you are swimming, so you do not have to touch the glowing obsidian below you. And Turson and the rest of the crew will be behind you.
Okay.
Noted.
As you move into this tunnel. As you move into this area, you see immediately there's a lot of scuttling movement up ahead. You see large four-legged crab-like creatures that have almost humanoid upper bodies and huge claws and a bunch of tentacles coming out of their mouth. They seem to be just, in a strange sense, in a crab sort of way, milling about the area up ahead of you.
Are they like Herman?
They are not Hermans.
Is Herman with
Herman
us?
is a
I don't
race now.
remember.
Herman is back on the Baroness.
Thank you. I couldn't remember if he came with us or not.
He kind of wanted to, but he decided to stay somewhere more his level.
So he's with the brands now.
Currently.
Yeah.
He'll be with you guys again later, but for this
It's
adventure, he's gonna
It's like
sit
when you try to power level somebody, except like all the trash keeps killing them.
Yeah. That's pretty much what's happening.
Oh, that's awful.
So, and you see all of those creatures kind of off and about this area over in here.
Okay. If needs be, we can communicate with them, but at the moment, I think we have to assume that everything here belongs to Dagon, and we should try and sneak past them or destroy them.
Are we already of the mindset that we've used an oil of slipperiness on ourselves?
I would think so for the last 8 hours.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a ring on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I
used one.
Do I still have true sight up at this point? I used it right when we were approaching the door.
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
You would be getting close to the end of the usage of this one because you guys have traveled through a lot of areas where there's a lot of cliff work. You're obviously in a cavern, but from the way this cavern forms, it looks like whatever hit the center of this city smashed everything and pushed it out to the outside edges, and like rock formed around it. Like it almost flash cooled like the upper level above this. So you see ruins down in here. You've passed walls and chunks of building here and there, but you're obviously still in a cavern.
Did I'll ask Turson. Did she? The ruins in here,
Mm-hmm.
were they ruins when her mom lived here,
Yeah.
or has that happened since Dagon's taken over?
No, that was. She says that this cataclysm in particular to this small area happened before her mom claimed the area.
Oh, wow, okay.
So these ruins are over 1,000 years old.
That's cool. Do we feel as though we need to destroy these things as we go, or do we feel as though we need to circumvent them? We assume everything here is linked to Dagon. That's my assumption, sorry. I assume everything here is linked to Dagon. But I don't know if we can prove that or not. I mean, in reality, once we dispose of Dagon, any allies we can get that have been set free from him would be awesome. Do these things look natural or unnatural, as if they would side with us if Dagon were to fall?
They have a very sea creature oriented look to them.
Okay.
As far as
if they're aberrations or not.
you couldn't tell their intentions.
Okay. Well,
They're
Thanak might
too
be able to.
Who might?
I would pass on that,
Okay.
knowing how strong Dagon is in that regard. That if I try to read something's thoughts, he may be listening in.
Okay. Makes sense. So how do we want to proceed here? Do we want to try and sneak past with our giant Kraken friend, or just annihilate these guys?
Can we make our giant Kraken friend invisible again?
No.
Does Turson recognize these things?
So you called Turson forward because she's still kind of in the back hanging
Sure.
out. For this reason, because she's obvious.
Yeah.
And she gets a disgusted look on her face and says the word "chool." These are creatures known as chool, which would be completely unfamiliar to all of you. And seeing that, she would explain that these are minions of an aboleth. And she says that name with great disgust.
Would an aboleth ally itself willingly with Dagon? Because we would know about aboleth. We met one.
You met an astral aboleth, but it's whether or not you know about them. Just because you met something doesn't mean you know about it.
No, but like we would know how strong it was. Like that was my only thought, was we would know that it was a great and powerful being.
Yeah.
So that was more, I guess, more the question: would a great and powerful being willingly kowtow to a equal or more powerful being?
That is so exactly what just happened. So after a little powwow in a conference, Turson obviously is not going to give you the full details. She would tell you that they are creatures as equally ancient as krakens. They have their own agendas, but she said it would absolutely ally with a being like Dagon if it was advantageous to it.
And this isn't condescending, as I assume the Krakens would if their mentalities met together.
Yes, if Dagon would have been of more like mind and looked more towards a guidance of the oceans rather than a conquest of it, yes, they probably would have.
Okay, well, that raises the question, guys. Do we want to proceed with the intent to try and discern this thing's intentions, or do we just want to scorched earth?
Turson would at this point say there is another option. You could, but you'd have to leave her behind and she would have to push through on her own. There are smaller side tunnels that you guys could push through to circumvent this.
But how would she circumvent it?
Destroying him.
Potentially, yeah. I don't know if we want to abandon you. You are.
I mean, that kind of feels like that.
Did we ask her? Is that actually what she meant?
No, she says she'll still make it through because she'll just blast through here without you. But she'll give you some time to make your way out of the tunnels first, to not draw attention.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we have started the assault, she'll just blast through. At which
catch
point, who cares about the ruckus that she's causing?
Right.
That's pretty much
Yeah.
what she said. She
Okay.
could do if
But
that's what you guys prefer.
Is that going to
Yeah.
draw a bunch of forces behind us?
She said
Eventually.
it will probably draw some forces up behind you.
They're going to be
but
coming that way anyway.
This big Kraken smirk that you are now used to, she says, but she's much faster than an aboleth.
Yep. We do also, though, potentially here have an ally. We could form a new adversary and break our supposed advantage of surprise at the moment. It's that big risk, big reward mentality. We could be coming across an amazing ally here, or finding an adversary and ruining our surprise.
Who's an amazing ally, possibly?
The aboleth.
The aboleth.
Aboleths are super self.
I don't think that's even an option, is it?
So
Why wouldn't it be if this thing has lost its
The way
territory
she's
to
making
Dagon?
it sound?
I don't think she said anything to lead us to believe that it's not an option.
I'm not
I
even sure
don't-
that she'd be willing to help us if we allied with it.
Yeah, she definitely made a disgusted look about the jewel.
she
Sure.
would.
Enemy of my
Discussion.
enemy.
I think this is a legit discussion to include her in. She would temporarily ally herself with an aboleth. She just thinks they're disgusting creatures. Their morals are very opposed to one another.
Mm-hmm.
This would be more like
I'm hanging
how
out with an elf.
Democrats and Republicans getting together because somebody blew up the Statue of Liberty.
You get a week tops.
You got we're gonna be
Maybe.
okay for a bit here, but we're gonna go back to hating each other later. But for right now, let's find the people who took down Lady Lib. This would be that moment. Person's main goal is to rip Dagon apart because Dagon killed her mom.
I guess the question is, was the aboleth here already, or did the aboleth move in because Dagon
Was here?
Person would say it was likely the other. Her mom just died recently. But this territory, she said, wouldn't say abandoned, but mom has been, her and her were fighting at the city of Deep Light for the last 6 months. So this thing was not here last time Turson explored the tunnels.
Which was 6 months ago.
Well, no, it was years ago. So it
Okay.
could have moved it in secret, but she doubts that something like this would take residence in her mom's territory.
So it's likely here because of Dagon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Almost certainly here because Dagon allows it to be here.
Mm-hmm. But
Which-
minions aren't always happy with their master.
No,
Sorry.
but I mean, it would be like asking, like, somebody who's getting a bunch of benefits if we want to go help, if they want to help us kill their boss.
Sure.
It's like asking your best friend's girlfriend if they want to date you instead of your best friend.
Right, but I'm way hotter than my best friend.
I don't know about that.
No, sorry, Jeffrey is way hotter than Dagon. Like, Jeffrey's ability to persuade and manipulate is pretty up
Is
there.
better than a god.
He's pretty confident about it at this point. He did persuade God a couple of times.
I would totally side with Jeff. Like, you saw Dagon. You saw what he looks like.
Yeah, way hotter than Dagon.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
The funny thing is, I think she's about the size of Jeff.
Yeah.
That's probably not wrong either.
So
It's weird.
in a vote, my vote is to try and sway the aboleth, but I will go with whatever the party wants to do. Jeffrey's definitely like got a little bit of excitement about himself at the moment. He doesn't think there's any obstacle that we can't overcome or draw to our side through contract or force. So that's my vote.
I'm good with that.
And I'll go alone if you want.
Yeah.
Like, and if needs be, I can just bail myself out. But I can go in there as a solo entity if you guys want to wait.
Absolutely not.
Well, right. I'd love to herald you guys and obviously talk about the amazing things you guys have done. But if you don't want to put us all in danger,
okay.
do we just walk in there like we own the place and ready to?
So here's the real risk of this.
Yeah.
The risk is
Seeing the element of surprise.
we completely decimate our entire plan.
Yeah. High risk, high reward. Everything we do in this game is high risk, high reward.
The Graniteback way. This is the way.
I see 3 smiles and a pensive face on my screen right now.
Am I convincing Adam or Thanog? Because I'm gonna approach it differently.
No, you are not absolutely not convincing Adam. Thanik, however.
So Jeffrey would just look at Thanak and be like, "What? We don't need a plan. We're granite backs. Let's go pimp an aboleth."
That's the best argument you possibly could have made. Let's go pimp an aboleth.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start strutting away, and unless Thanak stops me, I'm just gonna keep like I'm supposed to be swimming, but I'm just moonwalking away from him in the water.
The aboleth that
he
we
is wearing
met...
a tracksuit.
Yeah, he's walking in the water. The
Plus 10
aboleth
to
that we
pimping.
met before was a good aligned creature, correct?
Correct. The one you met in the Astral Sea was.
So that being Thanik's only exposure to the aboleth, yeah.
I mean, we're not good guys. It's okay. Let's go.
We are very much good guys.
So,
Those frost giants were innocent, and I'm just gonna wander away.
No, they weren't. They were absolutely not innocent. They have affronted the granitebacks.
Moonwalking.
they definitely did that, but they were just fishing.
Moonwalking.
Yes, and they were fulfilling their role in nature.
Okay, so at this point, you guys decide to converse with the aboleth, so you continue to swim forward.
Yeah.
Turton is on board with this plan, and not
just be
but
prepared to run.
Like, let's do this. It is more of a okay, we'll see what happens. And her and the merfolk are preparing for a fight. That's basically what's happening with them. You
the
guys,
granitebacks are not preparing for a fight because they are already prepared. They wake up prepared for a fight.
Absolutely prepared.
I'm gonna apply my oil of sharpness
out where the Chul are, so that would be over here. And as you get there, I can take that off the board. One of them turns, and its tentacles kind of reach out towards Thanak, and you hear in your mind, and it focuses. It looks around and it focuses, and it lands on you because you have telepathic communication abilities, and you hear a very subtle, "Hey guys, what do you want in my tunnels?"
I will respond to the group. We need to turn back. We need to turn back now.
Oh boy.
We have made a grave error.
I'm broken.
Yeah.
The best part is I'm picturing it not because of the voice you made, but that's just what tentacles would sound like.
Real
it's like, how does he have that much spit? He's in the water.
Dude, fish are slimy.
Yeah, but
so
I
it
will
approach you very passively. Like,
yeah, I will respond. I'll respond out loud, but also psychically, so that everybody knows that I'm talking.
Mm-hmm.
We are looking for you. We wanted to have a conversation. How are you? Everything's fine. How are you?
When the DM doesn't do what you expect him to do.
Yeah.
That's when panic really sets in this game. Okay, Mike's totally gonna fight us with this creature. Oh, wait, it's a nerd. Oh no. What do I do?
It's got braces. Just doing that a bunch.
He's wearing a comic book shirt.
What do you want? What do you want to do? Just generally
Oh,
speaking.
that's what
You
I
wanna-
said. I want.
You want to meet
like,
it?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, totally follow my tool. And like the 5 or 6 crab creatures in there kind of turn and they all walk down out of the cavern, which
Cuddle.
it will lead you off this way. And I just got to make sure I feel like I'm revealing all my stuff. And then we'll go back over to here and you'll pop out in this cavern. And they'll lead you across here and they're kind of just crabs swimming along. And
Who
you
are you
end
moving?
up south. You're on the south side now.
Yeah, I didn't see who you
I'm
were moving.
Oh, I'll just grab and move you guys to where you need to be because there's going to be a wall in between there, Jeff. Stop moving. I can't grab you.
I just pushed the buttons. Bite. Oh,
You wouldn't have been able to get your character there because there's a wall in between.
I see that now.
Yep. And would have led you guys over to here. We'll put you on the other side of the ruin wall so you don't have any shadows. Yeah. And laying there on a pile of treasure is a giant tentacled slug-like creature. It is far less large than you would have expected, though.
It's a youngin.
And it introduces itself as
To all of us or just to Thanak?
You would all be able to hear it.
Yeah.
And asks what you're doing in the tunnels. And so and does let you know I'm probably gonna have to kill you.
Oh, hold on. Let's not be so hasty. And I will step forward and introduce the Granite Backs, the champions of the Kren Empire. I would probably talk about a few of our deeds that we've accomplished.
Okay.
Exploits is a much better word.
Exploits, yeah. And then I would also probably refer to us as the Chosen. Yeah. And then I would ask it
That was
why
perfect.
why it believes
wow.
Why
That's
it
so
believes
good.
it needs to destroy us.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Sweet. Persuasion. That'll be a 33.
Dude.
Okay. So you give it the story, you give it the herald, and you ask it the question, and it's like, okay, well, first let me just say, wow. You guys are really something else. Well, here's why I gotta kill you. Basically, Dagon said that if I want to live in these tunnels, I gotta kill anybody that comes through.
Right. Totally, completely understand. And under that understanding, I agree with you. However, very shortly he'll be dead. And whose side do you want to be on?
My side.
Yeah, that's right. And so if you want to hang out in these tunnels, we're the guys you want to be with.
I was really hoping
Yeah.
you'd be like,
On top of that, if he's dead, he's not there telling you what to do. These are like your own domain at that
Well,
point.
hold on. We do have Turson.
Yeah, you hear
about.
a kraken behind you clear its throat.
Yeah.
Like,
Ish.
But, so, I've explained what we're capable of, some of the amazing creatures and things that we've bested. I don't want to kill you, but
I don't want to die.
that's like your people have great amounts of knowledge, and I know a lot about you. I've met one. But yeah, I would just I'd recommend maybe not siding with the guy who's going to lose in this upcoming fight.
Make another persuasion check.
Yeah.
You can have aid
What does aid do?
or guidance. Sorry,
Guidance. So plus D4.
You can have AIDS.
Yep.
What?
So that'll actually be, I can't roll below a 10, so that's 10 plus 17 is 27 plus 1 is 28.
28. Okay, look, here's the thing. I haven't really been around as long as other abolitionists. I can't even say what I am.
Abelisp.
Abolitionists.
Abelisp.
Can't even say what I am.
But I'm very self-preservatory, and so I'm just gonna pretend you weren't here.
You're not gonna try to do anything funny like come up behind us if later, are you?
I don't know if you know, it's like I'm a slug. I don't really like come up behind anybody at all.
Okay.
So I have a question.
What?
Who has a question?
If you were gonna kill us, how would you do it?
Oh, I would totally stick my tool on you, and then I would exude this aura of like goop, and it would begin to transform you into my slaves. And once you were my slaves, then I would just eat you.
Huh.
Are there more of you?
Yeah, the ocean's full of them. They live in caverns in the deep places of the world. We're all over.
Do they know who you are?
Yeah. It nods. Yeah, they're all over.
I mean, but do they like know who you are?
Well, you know when you go to like a holiday and all the adults sit at one table, and then there's the kids. I don't even get the kids' table yet.
See,
He's more like a
We're the-
dog.
yeah. See, like we're the Granite Backs, and where we're from, everyone knows who we are. And the reason why everybody knows who we are is because we do many great exploits. Would you like to participate in a great exploit and be known?
Would I like to be expletive?
Yeah. Yes.
Make a persuasion
Are
check.
you offering him a position in the guild?
No.
Adam.
Absolutely not.
Adam.
I
What?
feel like this is moving towards a contract.
It's not a contract. It's,
Sounds
do
like
you
a
want to help?
contract.
Do you want to help us go fight this thing or not?
Aboliths really like knowledge. That is a thing that we know. In addition to that, can we, and I'm not talking about the good stuff, can we offer him just a moment of dwarven wisdom?
How would you like to do that?
Have a drink with him.
Ale.
We have a jug.
Oh,
Just take a moment. Everyone has a drink. We share with him a little bit of the Graniteback wisdom. Knowledge for him. And then we invite him. After he's had a drink, and we lubricate his senses a little bit.
Thanik is totally going to be thinking about all the heads he has mounted in the keep.
Yeah.
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 don't think about the heads. Don't think about the heads. And I need a persuasion check.
Is that an advantage because
No.
I'm with the no? It's just
No,
yeah, I know. No,
this is a big ask, so you're not getting advantage.
All right. Ah!
Nope.
Like it's a look. You make a solid argument, but
I'm pretty sure I didn't
do
make
me
a solid
any
argument.
know things if I'm dead. And well, Dagon's gonna kill you, and then he's gonna come yell at me, and I'd rather just be yelled at. But if you guys get really lucky, then yeah. And then it says, you know, if you let me know your plan, I could make a more informed decision.
Plans to kill Dagon. That's really it. We're the Granitebacks. We don't really make plans. We just make things happen.
I mean, we have a plan.
You hear from somewhere behind you a tentacled facepalm, and the thought goes through the bond of how did I get stuck with them?
You chose one of our people to be your warlock. That's how.
Hal just looks over his shoulder and shrugs, like, "You're not wrong."
Yep. Yep. You chose this, squid lady. So it's clear we're
I
not
mean,
going to
but
be able to
honestly,
take him with us.
as far as
He's
plans
fishing for
go,
more information at this
This-
point. You just told him we're gonna go kill Dagon, and it's
Yeah.
like, okay.
I don't know
How?
that I want to
Yeah.
give him that.
I don't know either, and I would say that out loud of
Yeah.
like,
You're a turncoat.
here's the problem. Here's the problem. If we tell you how we're gonna do it, and you turn around and tell Dagon, that's not gonna work for us.
Right. And well, you're once a turncoat, always a turncoat. So
It doesn't argue with you.
Yep.
It just says that it's not really too keen on picking a side right now, not knowing
who's going to
that, because this thing has no clue that you actually have a solid plan and a real way to kill Dagon.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just going, I mean, it knows the Kraken's there. It sees all the people there. It's like, okay, that's not a terrible force.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of just sitting there.
Yep.
From what you know, it has agreed to not pay any attention to you and let you pass.
Let's move on.
Well, I want to do one last thing. I just want to pull out the sword, the ruin of Dural, and ask if it has any opinion on this entity.
The sword currently has no opinion on this entity. You don't feel a pull one way or the other. However, you sense your greatest enemies not far.
I just look at the group and say,
"There's screaming for blood.
There's a bard nearby." like when Frodo pulled out the sword and it was turning blue.
Yeah.
He's just like,
it's kind of
bards.
What's happening? But
if I remember right, you said your greatest enemy was going to be
flares.
Illithids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want it to be bards, but it won't agree with me.
You know what?
Mike
You know
said
what?
no.
Maybe they're bard
Mind flayer
Illithids.
bards. Okay,
That's
I'm just
totally
saying.
not a thing.
I'm just saying.
I don't know. It's not a thing.
A mind flayer bard would be absolutely terrifying.
I
I
know
feel
where
like
it's
they
gonna
all play
show up.
mandolins because they're all way up high here, and they just use
No,
their face tentacles to
It
pluck
plays its tentacles. It just plays its tentacles.
Its tentacles are
tentacle
its
harp.
instrument. Each one's got a ring on the end of it and just pulls them taunt.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my god.
Once we leave the company of the Aboleth, I will be casting Bacon of Hope on us.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, you bid. Yep. Farewell. And
I'll just say this as we leave. I'll tell that there's still time to decide.
If you change your mind, we'll be down there.
Yeah, I'll let him know that not choosing is still making a choice, and for him to keep his eye out. And if by the end of this he doesn't pick a side, we will pick it for him.
That's really funny because it does probably only have one eye. If I remember right. Yeah. Does it
you're
know?
wandering away and it's trying to process whether or not that was a threat. It's like, I don't know, that seems so nice.
Tony, were you about to ask it about the Illithid?
I was gonna ask. I was actually. I was gonna ask it if it knows anything about the Illithids.
Make a persuasion check to see if he's gonna give you any more info.
Sounds good.
Ryan and Adam, you have +5. so
That'll again be a 28.
It's 27.
27. Sorry.
max HP.
Math.
You have 5 more because 8 is going to be cast at a 5th level instead of a 4th level.
Holy cow!
Wow.
So that's a lot of hit
that's
points.
right. I got max hit points from something else too. What was it?
Hero's Feast.
From Hero's Feast.
Oh,
18 from Hero's Feast.
Andy, did you say to temp
max
or
HP.
max?
Max.
Okay.
8 is to max HP. All right. So it tells you that there are a lot of creatures of that particular breed that serve Dagon.
Oh, that's right. We actually saw some of those, didn't we, when we were fighting him?
Yeah. And you did know that.
What, deep
and
scions? No.
It tells you that if you really do intend to engage him, you will certainly encounter some.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I'm actually, yeah, I will.
Got him.
I will just say thanks, man. Appreciate you.
I thought it was the first level spell. That's my bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
With that,
That's a lot of HP.
Adam, do you have
Yeah.
anything that would bolster our abilities when it comes to specifically mind stuff?
I mean, you
Other
all have resistance to psychic.
psychic damage.
Yeah.
But that's it.
And we're gonna have advantage on wisdom saves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I already gave you.
Okay.
It's already on
Wisdom
there.
saves?
Yeah, from Hero's Feast. It's already on there.
Oh, then I'm not casting Bacon of Hope.
Correct.
That's my bad. I
Need-
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I will be prepared to cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
And
All right. So you guys continue on, and you go past some more ruins, and then the tunnels you're in start to slope upward. So you feel like you kind of dip down into this bowl of tunnels, and they're coming back upward, and you pop back out up into the ocean. And Tursin tells you to grab on and hang on, and she's about to make a dart for Dagon's lair.
Nice.
Holding up.
Ryan, this is where you'll want to apply your oil, probably.
How long does it take to get us there?
It'll take you about 2 minutes to get to the well.
Yeah.
Oil.
Yep. Same.
Oil sharpness is going on.
How long does the oil last?
An hour.
8 hours.
An hour.
Or an hour. An hour.
Yep. So
Yeah.
oil of slipperiness, oil of sharpness, and
So I will use 2 of my oils of sharpness.
Okay. So she gets you right to the edge of the well, and she wants to know if the plan is still the same. Is she and the general's going to wait back till you bait Dagon out and then attack?
Yes, I think so.
Yep,
So
I'm gonna-
she pulls off to the side once you get in sight of the well, and she buries herself somewhat in the earth. You cast the mansion, and you continue to swim forward to the well. Did I grid this? Yes, I did grid this. Okay.
takes 1 minute.
So we have the mansion up.
I am about to, yes.
But it is going to be about a quarter of a mile away.
Sure, but I mean, do we want to go and rest in the mansion?
That leaves
You-
Tursin.
For the
Well,
most
you
part.
lost some spell slots, but
I mean, it's been a day. I just
That
didn't know if we wanted. What?
I would say that we don't want to rest.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, time-wise, everything is time is of the essence right now.
yep. And you do feel like you might have been spotted. You're just not sure. There's
Sure.
a lot of variables.
Okay.
Right.
You now have a aboleth that might get sick of
Waiting.
dealing with you and waiting and inform on you. You just don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, our goal is to try and lure Dagon to where the mansion's entrance is. Otherwise, we can call them out at any point in time because we can have up to a few of them in there with the bond
Yep.
on
They
them.
could
So
they from where Tursin's at, they can, if you call for help, they can make it to you in 2 rounds.
yeah, they're fast buggers. Cool.
And once we engage, That's when the brands are coming?
You are to mentally send them a message when they are to begin their attack run. It will take them a bit to get there.
Okay.
Yep. So once you engage and you feel like Dagon is exposed, that's when you want to.
Okay.
When you're going to be able to get a good shot at him, and this will depend, like, depending on what you guys do to lure him out, will depend on. It will. I will just say it will not affect their ability to hit. It will affect the amount of damage he takes. So
Okay.
the more you have him out, the more damage the weapon will do.
The oil of sharpness bonus just replaces the bonus. It doesn't add to the bonus, correct?
Correct.
Yes. Okay. Just checking.
So, while we are planning this, I can only assume we're gonna leave this up to Jeff because he's gonna have the best opportunity to persuade and or taunt him out.
Yeah, sure. I'm in.
Do we have any
Can we-
specific
can-
ideas?
Can Jeff and I go back and forth with our persuasion to taunt him to come out?
Yeah, so you could each get rolls then. So, or you guys could just let Jeff roll at advantage.
I mean, I'm down for that. I got a big old bonus to it. My taunt
Fishing for what he wants to do if he wants his own roll.
Gotcha.
No, that's fine. He can have advantage.
Okay.
I just want to be able to get either way would have worked for me. So.
Yeah.
And if he has advantage, that way it's his fault if it fails.
You're not wrong. So my premier, as in the opener, taunt for this would definitely be casting thaumaturgy, and
Oh yeah, absolutely.
just I'm gonna go full on entrance music, like WWE style fireworks and everything, and I'm just gonna be like, the granite backs are back, biatch.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna full spectacle, grandiose illusion, our crest in fireworks.
Yeah, so I have minor illusion, so I will also help assist in that.
There we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Don't forget to talk about drawing a dick pic on what's his face.
Yep. Be like, you sent us to hell, and all we got was this terrible dick pic.
With a minor illusion.
Time to
I'm
pay up.
Time to pay the piper. And I'm gonna start bagpipe music. Just the funeral march. I'm gonna start the funeral march in bagpipe music. And then I'm gonna have just a whole like army of cherubs, just
with
tiny violins.
With my minor illusion, I will make like a marquee with words.
Your little cube.
Yeah, that just says "Come out, you bastard," in like repeating in different languages.
Just in case he doesn't read one.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So, Jeff, make an initiative roll or a persuasion roll, and we might as well all roll initiative because you know it's getting there no matter what. That's on its way.
Persuasion.
All right.
Oh, it didn't roll. That'll do, donkey. 31.
Oh.
You said initiative.
Loading is slow.
I saw somebody was talking about how they use the minor illusion as a
10.
closed captioning for somebody once.
Closed captioning for the hearing impaired.
Yeah, he was translating something, so he just had like the Spanish
I love
down
it.
at the bottom.
I adore that. Yeah, yeah. I think it'll work. You know what? Just for the heck of it, because we're in it. I'm gonna make a ring. I'm gonna make an actual fighting ring because of how much Thanak is into wrestling, and I read a book once on this
Yeah.
ancient form of wrestling that used a ring. So I'm gonna make just a real big illusory fighting WWE style
They can
fighting
actually
ring.
suplex
Yeah.
people.
Big
Yep.
squared circle.
Yep. Big squared
All right.
circle.
Sounds good. So you guys get to the edge of this, and down below in the darkness, you can see lots of things swimming around. There are not as many large creatures here as you expected, but there are several nearby. There are some large fish swimming nearby, a couple of large sharks. There are some squids up above, but they all seem to be holding off. And then Jeff goes into his full retinue of just hollering out nonsense and baiting Dagon, and you begin to see multiple points of light appear down in the darkness of the crater below, and Dagon's face does begin to surface, and you basically hear reverberating through the water. Oh, cute! You've come to my home to threaten me. And the water's actually pulsing as he does that. And as it does, Jeff, you just watch all your cool stuff start to get dispelled.
Oh.
I'll keep up with it. I'll just keep going with it. Like I'm unfazed. And
Okay.
is there a rhythm or a theme to it?
Not really.
Oh.
So he does that, and then he just sits there, like his face
I'll
is
switch
come up.
my minor illusion to say, "Oi, stop that."
I was gonna pull out a set of turntables and take whatever like beat he was doing and turn it into
Yeah.
a sick
Yeah.
dubstep remix.
And so then you hear he just continues to laugh, and he's like, "There will be no powers interfering to save you this time." And you watch as all of the creatures begin to swim towards you.
Oops.
And that's when we will start the combat.
Kick it off.
The bell rings, and into it goes.
There it. Oh, you got it. Okay, I was gonna.
As long as you guys can hear it well, because I'm not
Yep.
in my headphones, so I can use music today.
Yep.
Where? Oh, there we are.
I just heard the beginning of it and then no more.
Yeah, it went down a little, but it'll be.
Did it?
Yeah.
I wonder if my noise cancellation is tuning it out.
Probably.
It probably is.
I bet you that's what it is. All right. Well, then that's
Probably why.
That's obviously not going to work then. So never mind. Bye, combat music. All right.
Dagon of the Dark Waters is a 3.
Yeah,
For
he
his-
rolled
what?
awfully.
Yeah.
Yes, I actually rolled a natural 1.
Didn't expect that we would knock on his front door in the middle of tea time.
Yeah. He's like, "Crap, I gotta put pants on. I'll be right out."
That's totally it. That is totally it.
Where is this one?
Always getting interrupted at the worst possible times. What is it now? These fools.
This thing is going to swim to here. This one is going to go to here. I think it can. Nope, it can't reach you with its psychic blast. So it will go to here.
Come at me with that psychic blast.
Come at me, bro.
That one's
at
going to
me.
go there. We'll get to there as they start to race forward, and then it is Thanok's turn.
Would I have had a moment to apply protection from good and evil, or would that not have been able to happen in this?
You would have been able to cast it right before your business started.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and he obviously didn't waste a lot of time dispelling powerful things, just your stupid illusions,
Yeah, yeah.
your prestidigitory business.
My
He
amazing
doesn't even know.
illusions.
He doesn't even know.
Whoa, what a very nice way to start.
What a way to open up.
Good night.
Jeffrey, your
Well-
sword is begging you to use it.
Oh,
against these
absolutely.
things.
I will absolutely be pulling him out to deal reckoning
Dude,
upon
that's
the
so
mind
nice.
flayers.
All right, killed it. That's so good.
Yeah,
I've never been more proud to be a granite back.
Yeah.
Look at all those D's, G's, and F's.
Holy
Oh
cow.
my god, like every letter of the alphabet.
that goes through the water as Dagon's like, oof.
Next.
Exceeds by 36. Excellent.
Suplex the dead body.
You guys,
Yeah.
you should really screen cap that. Holy cow.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, with the rest of my action, I will pick up the body and just chuck it at him.
Just laugh. Just laugh with the rest of your action.
Yeah. Yeah. And flex. I will flex with the rest of my
Your-
last
Seriously.
Your
attack. I will
paltry
flex.
minions mean nothing to me.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Just flex. Flex and point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that will be
Brilliant.
close enough. Thanak, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry, an intelligence saving throw. Very nice.
Not today. Not today.
So you will take damage, but you will not be stunned.
What kind of damage?
You will take 21 points of psychic damage, which you can have
Take
to.
0. I am immune to psychic damage.
Oh,
Suck on that. Not today, son.
Suck it.
Suck it.
This one can actually get to you, so it is going to make tentacle attacks on you.
All right.
How many? Sorry.
Well, the first one hits you, and you are grappled because you do not have a slipperiness on, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so it grapples you at the first attack, and it is going to
Mind guzzle you.
not do any damage to you because it is psychic damage. As you feel like energy pulsing from these things' tentacles, but you are immune. But then it is going to attempt to drill into your face. You watch as the beak opens up and a conical tongue comes out and attempts to lash into your head.
I heard comical.
Comical.
A
It
comical
is pretty
tongue.
funny.
A
Will
comical
it
tongue.
miss and
10
then it
times
will
the size
try
that it should be,
again.
and it's in pastel colors.
and miss.
I will whisper to the mind flayer that has me, "You're not grappled with me. I'm grappled with you. You
Mav.
are not
Mav
with
is going to cast some Spirit Guardians. That's on me. Oh, I don't know if I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, well, why not? What's the worst that happens?
I mean, the worst
Um,
happens is
Your
that we all
brain
die.
sucked out?
15-foot radius. 5, 10, 15.
That's what you did, Adam.
Yeah, that's totally what I did.
Okay, so any of the mind flayers that enter this square will take the damage. Is that correct on this turn? Is that how we're playing it, or is
Correct.
it only on my turn?
No, actually, I've gone back to doing it the other way and doing it on their turns, and I do like that better.
Okay,
Um,
so
it just works a little bit better.
this is going to be cast at the 6th level.
Oh, okay.
He needs to make a save. Oh, am I not targeting him? He needs to make a save. And he's going to take half of that, but
Oh, it's a good roll too.
Okay. right, save. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go there.
All right. And so it is Jeff's turn.
Distance on this.
Untarget yourself.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That would have been awful.
Yeah.
30 feet.
I have a
it's-
pretty good idea of what your first attack's gonna be. But
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be poof,
it's like,
poof,
no,
poof,
if he
poof, poofing
if he
a
does that, that's not gonna be good.
bunch. So I'm gonna jump to this guy, then to this guy, then to this guy, and appearing behind this guy.
Jeffrey, you will have advantage on all of these attack rolls.
Oh. Thank you. And I will flourish the Ruin of Andorral and cast Steel Wind Strike.
Nice.
And I'll hold it up and be like, you people. And that's it. Just you people. And damage. And
Oh,
Jeffrey
wow.
just disappears, reappears a whole bunch.
One of those is a
Player
critical.
got critical,
That's
yeah.
one of those is a critical.
Do you want me to just roll another 8d10, or do you just want to double its damage?
No, I'll just double it. I'll just kill him.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
I'm actually going to have you roll an extra 3d8 and add it to each.
Oh,
Dude. Oh, nice. 3d8. Dang.
And then I need you to make a charisma saving throw as
I had a feeling.
you are lost in rage.
Just
As I
one
am-
charisma saving throw, or like a
I'm
million?
guessing one because you only killed one of them.
17.
Yep. 17. Jeff, this felt way too good. Way too good.
Jeffrey just experiences his first climax.
Yeah. And you look over at Thanik, and Thanik's just like giving you the thumbs up.
That's what it's supposed to feel like.
Yeah.
And I will bonus action.
Actually, I need you to make 2 because you would have killed Mind Flayer 3
that's
with
right.
damage.
Take it, sucker.
Othig is proud that in all of his years of being
really
called a whirlwind of blades, he has
Yeah.
actually finally seen a real whirlwind
Yeah.
of blades.
Yeah. As I poof, 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 poof through all these guys, and then I'm standing behind this other one. And because I can appear wherever, and we're in a water column, I'm gonna appear with just my crotch at its face and stab it in the top of the head, and be like, "Yeah,
Jeff,
that's
you got
right."
one now. Just so you know.
Oh yeah, it's probably just made out of electricity too.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
He's just face to face with 4.5 inches of
Oh my
dwarven might.
So that's going to bring us to 4, who's going to swim up to Thanak and take the Spirit Guardians. He's going to enter the zone. That's probably going to kill.
I was going to bonus action inspire Thanak.
Okay.
Sweet.
So
Inspiration, my dude.
They're smart. He is not going to do that. He is going to hover back here. Seeing that Thanak has been immune to psychic damage, he is going to instead make Mav make a wisdom saving throw.
Advantage.
He will have advantage. Okay, Mav, this thing is in your head psychically, and it is trying very hard to dominate you, but you have resisted. Oh, I didn't put Halcyon on.
Is Dagon still kind of hiding in the?
Just his head is sticking out of the hole.
Okay.
What a wiener.
So I will
He is watching.
I'll remind everybody not to get too close because we want him out.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell him to quit prairie dogging.
Yeah.
All right. So that is that one's turn, which brings up Hal. And he is going to swim over to here. And you watch as a spectral blue mass forms right between these two guys. So right here. And out from it, dozens of tentacles pop out and just start grabbing at those guys and slapping at them.
Nice.
And they are both going to fail their saving throw.
Can you guys hear that or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Is it too
And
loud?
they are both grappled and take some damage. Not quite enough to kill 4, but 4 is a hurting unit. Which one is this? That's 2. Where's 2 in the initiative list back up top? 2 is also in the same boat. They both look near dead.
Very cool.
And it's 8's turn. 8 is going to shoot forward to, he can get to here, but that's his turn. Othig.
Where did it go? Oh, they're way back there. Okay.
Yeah, he was one of the ones way in the back.
Oh, that's heavy. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, we could do that also. It doesn't really matter. Is Halcyon's field would it hit friendlies as well?
It would.
Okay.
He would have told you guys at other times he's used spells like this to stay out.
So I can be on the edge of it, just not inside.
Yes.
It. Okay.
The tentacles have reach, but the ball of energy is in the bubble.
All right. So I will go right there, target him, make some attacks. You're dead. And I actually don't have any more movement, so
I was just about to tell you it was maybe a hair.
what's that? Oh. Yeah, that's all I'll get a chance to do right now.
Okay. So it is Dagon's turn. He compliments you on how much stronger you've become, and then he casts Tidal Wave. This is a high level spell. Mav, do you want to hit this or no?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay, make your roll and I'll make my Constitution saving throw.
Before he does that,
Yes.
I'm gonna teleport to him.
Okay.
And see if I can stop that attack in the first place.
Question for you, Mike. With all of the things these guys do, if someone were to have Mage Slayer and they were to cancel a spell, would the Mage Slayer still get their attack?
Probably.
Okay.
That just rolled on to 19.
Yeah.
All right. So he does not lose his spell from Thanak.
Well, he has disadvantage on that.
Okay.
Because I have Mage Slayer.
All right. Well, my second roll was an 18, so it was a little higher.
Okay.
And then against Mav, he also retains his spell. So Mav, you do not pull it away from him. He overcomes you.
Interesting.
This is one of the first times you've ever seen this happen. You're like, oh, yeah. Well, I guess I shouldn't just assume, but a 28 does beat you, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, he doesn't have inspiration then.
All right. So what happens here is none of you take damage as you are sloshed around in the water, but as the water hits, it is almost like he is using the currents to position you where he wants you, and he flings you all over against the walls here.
No saves or anything?
Nope, no saves on this.
Would freedom of movement have anything to do in that or no?
Nope. This is the effect of the spell.
Oh, so he put us all over there.
Yep, and he
Okay.
watched as his minions ride the waves as well over to
Oh.
you. So that is that action. This is layer action. And then he is going to rise further out of the hole. And so he is going to take. This will just be quicker to do it this way. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws as he begins to lash at you with his tentacles.
Is he a aberration?
He is an aberration.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration. It's a D10, right?
Yep, it is.
Yep.
Oh, hey, so
22.
22, yeah.
Yep.
All
And you
right.
get to
Well,
inspire
Thanak, that
somebody.
is going to push you out of the danger zone of attack.
Danger zone.
Everybody else is going to take. Jeff and Thanak, you will take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Everybody else will take 31.
I will also inspire. I will inspire Mav.
Okay. And then I need you. Never mind. You guys have Hero's Feast. You are immune to fear. So
Correct.
you realize that this thing, when he rises further out, because now like his head and his arms are out. He could not use his arms this turn, but he's exuding an enormous amount of presence that would normally terrify,
Okay.
like beyond reason terrify.
But thankfully, my hero's feast was 100% liquid courage.
Yep. So you guys watch as descending from above you now are multiple large eight-legged creatures.
Really giant octopus.
Thanks for that.
Like that.
That's spectacular.
Yes, I love it. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, Phil would have been having a field day
So
here.
great. Only one of them has one L.
Oh, really? Did I screw that up?
Yeah, no, but you should leave it because it's great. Because I thought they were all that at first. I thought you
Oh,
did it as a
no.
joke.
No, I typed it in really quick. I was just going to use giant octopuses and make them bigger and stronger, and I was like, wait, no, these are really giant.
Yeah.
That's great.
Mm.
Love it.
It's awesome. That's literally the first one I read was the one that had one L.
I will leave it just for you.
That's great.
All right. And then I do believe that takes us to the top of the round. Okay, so that is Mind Flayer 5. Which one is that? That's this guy over.
Fight in the circle.
It has no desire to get into that circle, seeing what has happened to it, so it is going to psychically blast Othig. Othig, I need an intelligence saving throw.
It's not good for me. What the heck was that? No. I'm not keeping that. I'm
Indomitable.
using a luck point.
That's why I didn't say anything. I was like, is he going to indomitable this?
No, I'm not actually using Indomitable. I'm going to use a luck point.
A luck point.
Yeah, I have
Oh,
lucky.
you have lucky. That's right. You
Yeah,
have lucky.
I
Jeff?
sure do.
Yep.
You no longer have your halfling ability, but I am going to give you the lucky feat as residual of it has remained.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Oh,
And
yeah. That,
you can use lucky on other people. So,
can you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because that'll get rid of my bountiful luck feat as
You
well.
can declare a reroll using a luck point. You can force it on enemies. You can.
Good to know.
Yep.
All right,
I
well,
know I would no longer have bountiful luck.
I guess
Okay.
I'm going to keep that one.
Othig, you are unfortunately stunned.
Oh, no.
And
Okay.
you are going to take 44 points of psychic damage. You can have that to 22.
Okay.
Really giant octopus is going to come to here and use its reach to Thanak, even or odds.
Even.
Okay, so it is going to grab Halcyoin, attempt to anyways. Yep. It grabs him, yanks him out, and you just watch him get ripped into the ball of tentacles that are now crushing him. He is going. Where's he at? He's down here. He's going to take
Oh, we
my
forgot to give
temporary
him.
hit
We forgot to give him a oil of
Oh, no.
Sabrina.
He had, for what it's worth, he had the Hero's Feast too, so he had an extra 18
Oh, okay.
max hit points.
He would also have temporary. Well, no, I
The
gave him
temporary already gone.
Yep.
The
I for-
octopus has sucked those up. 7 is going to swim to here, and Mav, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw. Or intelligence, sorry.
Whoa, where'd it go?
It just disappeared and did not count.
Bye.
Rolled it off the table.
It just kept going. That one's under the couch somewhere.
Yeah.
Was Helkion? Sorry, is Helkion near me? I can't actually see him on the map.
He's
He's-
underneath the octopus at this moment.
Okay, was he near me?
No,
No,
he was
he
not.
was
He was
near
right
me.
next to Thanos.
Okay, just making sure because I have the protection fighting style, which meant
Okay.
anything attacking him I could have imposed.
Mav, you are now stunned,
So I'm also. I don't think.
and you will take 20 points of psychic damage. Really giant octopus 2 is going to make an attack on Othig. That will get you, Othig. You are yanked out of the circle, and you'll take 27 points of bludgeoning damage. You are now inside that octopus. I will put.
I really hope one of the octopuses yanks me out.
Oh, because your circle would go with you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does reaching
That-
into the circle count for entering the circle or no?
It does not.
No.
It would be like Othig putting his weapon through something. I mean, technically, if you want to get really like, physics and not play a game, yes, their tentacles
I mean,
enter the circle.
I would consider it more like throwing your hand through fire. Like, yeah, your
Right.
hand's gonna get burned, but it's not as bad as you being on fire.
Yep.
Right.
I
Or
was
standing
just,
in
I
the
was
fire.
hoping to pull
Also-
for a random tentacle falling off.
Thanak, you're up.
Did you say also?
No, I was going to say something, but then it doesn't make sense with Spirit Guardian, so I stopped.
Oh, okay. How much out is Dagon?
He is the
much
distance
out
he
is-
is from you guys. His head is
No, I
like,
meant like out of the
shoulders. His arms are out.
up to the so like up to the arms. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, should we call in
Oh, absolutely.
Turson and?
Yeah, I thought we did that as soon as we rolled initiative.
No, we haven't
Did we do
actually
that?
done it.
No, it was you got to call him.
Yeah. So I'll
Oh.
call for that if I can because they're in the.
Yeah, Barry's telepathic bond has no limits on distance or multi-dimensional whatever. We can just talk to them.
Oh,
The only ones
Okay.
you have to send a message to are the brands. So somebody
Yeah.
with has to do that once Dagon's out far enough.
okay. So I will send a
And I
message.
think Jeff's the only one who can.
I am
Yeah.
the only one who can use sending. I assumed we would be able to call Fazergul, but I can use ascending if we need to.
Fazergul, unfortunately, is just out of his normal communication range. He does not have unlimited range unless you guys have used Bond with him.
Gotcha.
Which
I mean,
you
we
can't.
have, but it would have worn off by now.
Yeah, it would have long worn off.
So yeah. So I'll call out the reinforcements.
'Kay.
And I will move over here so I can attack this thing. Oh, it does hit. Jeez.
Oh.
Is that 5 over? Yeah, that would be. Does he bleed? The tentacles
They do bleed. Yep, absolutely.
That's okay, and that is me. And I will, after every single one of my turns, I'm just gonna turn and point to Dagon.
Okay.
Oh, that means that's gone too. My other feat, Mike, is
Yeah.
also halfling specific.
Which one is it?
Second chance.
What's that one do?
Increases my dex and allows me to make someone re-roll when they attack me.
I'll let you keep that one.
Okay.
Because you're still tiny.
Yep. What I was after more was the fact of like your your core racial ability of the nat ones where you can't roll a nat one. That's
Yep.
what I was after.
Yeah, well, and Bountiful Luck is a feat that has to do with that as well. That's what lets me share it with other people. So that one's definitely gone.
Okay. So this Mind Flare, let's see, Mav is stunned. And it's going to go after Jeff then.
Cool.
Jeff, I need an int save.
From one of the Mind Flayers?
Yes.
Okay.
So you would have advantage because protection.
Mm-hmm. Gonna need it. Oh.
Oh.
You have inspiration.
Yeah, I'm definitely using that, and I'll probably end up using my gong as well. 8.
I'm going to be your DM friend and say don't waste your war gong.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can surpass any of that. So
If you'd got a good roll with the inspiration, and then a war gong, you could have got out of this.
Mind blasted.
You are mind blasted. Oh, that's a good one, Jeff. You'll take 25 points of psychic damage. I already have that for you, and you are stunned.
Okie dokie.
Giant octopus is going to swoop in and attack Jeff. It will have advantage.
You said 29?
25.
25.
Hey, Mike,
What?
I haven't asked, but are those psychic blasts? That's a natural ability, right?
Correct. It is not a spell attack.
Okay.
Wrong dice. Okay. So Turson, you hear a roar in the distance, and Dagon looks over his shoulder as Turson and the warriors start to pop out of their plan, and he does not look pleased. And he says, "So you did not come alone."
Well, you moron, I would be.
Man, it's your turn. At the end of your turn, you are how does this sucker work? I forgot. If you're stunned until the end of your turn, you can repeat your saving throw.
You.
Intelligence?
Yes, please.
Oh.
You have you have what's your dice? You have inspiration.
You have inspiration.
I do? Okay. I'm going to use that inspiration.
Okay. You will succeed. The DC's 15, so any roll you get, you're going to get out of it. So you are no longer stunned, and you can pass your inspiration to somebody else.
Jeffrey!
I still have mine because I didn't succeed.
Oh, thanks!
Did you say Thanic?
Oh, thank.
Oh,
He said
Isn't having
okay.
issues right now.
So I got stunned. That means I spend my turn.
Doing nothing. You get to make your save at the end of your turn.
Not at the beginning.
Correct.
Okay.
I just double checked that on the.
Yep. So this is an int save?
Yep.
I'm awful at these. I'm probably going to be stunned for the rest of this fight, guys.
Oh.
That's what I thought.
Well, there's 15.
There's 15. You are no longer done.
I guess I'll wake up and inspire Mav. No, wait, it doesn't pass again. So no, I'm just out.
Oh, it doesn't pass again. It just passes.
No,
once?
it only passes once, but you get to keep it if it fails.
Okay.
So
I think we played that wrong.
no, we've done it. We've done it. I've handed up 2 inspirations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't bounce more than once.
So
That's
you wouldn't be able to give it to Othig then.
Correct.
Who gave it to Mav?
I did.
I thought you gave it to me.
No, I gave it to Mav.
Who gave?
You
me?
already had it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, there's 2 going around.
Yep. Okay. No, well, they're not going around. They stop at this spot. So Mav could not give it to Othig.
It
Mav.
can't reach Mav.
Oh, so I don't have it?
It is going to enter the circle.
Yeah, it is. Come get me,
Is that a
bro.
flaming pickle?
It's a hot potato.
Oh,
Why am
Oh my
I?
gosh. That's great.
Why am I? Oh, did the?
So, Mav, you are grappled by this thing. You are pulled inside of it.
Excellent.
I couldn't be grappled, Mike.
You could, because you're
I have the
slippery.
oil of slipperiness.
This would be the type of thing where you could not be grappled. You would
Okay.
still take the damage, but
Yep.
you would not be grappled.
So I'm still
Oh,
next to
wait.
Mav then.
Back. What?
I'm still next to Mav then.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna impose disadvantage on that thing's attacks with my protection fighting style.
Okay, cool. It will miss Mav then. Cool.
nice.
But it takes damage.
It will take damage. How much damage?
I'm at a roll. I'll do
Okay, you go ahead and do that.
once.
All right, so Hal is bound up in this thing, and he just starts laughing, and you watch as his eyes flare, and then you watch as the octopus's eyes flare, and he now owns the octopus.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Great.
You know, I bet if I was attuned to the sword, I would have been immune to that mind blast. Because they're
Maybe.
my favorite enemy. I probably
I
would.
bet you never know.
I will know because I'm going to ask the sword later.
Yeah.
Be like,
Well, it doesn't speak. Don't forget that.
oh, right. It just tells me whether or not I'm asking the right
What
question.
is this? The name isn't long enough for me. It's the one that's... Oh, it's not that one. It's not 2. It's not 4. Of course it's 4.
I love it.
It's not 4. Oh, it's totally 1. All right, so number 1 is now friendly to you. It's Hal's turn. Why is he unindicted? Oh my gosh.
Struggle bus.
I'm having the worst day today. I don't even care how I spell his name anymore because that's just funny for all of us. Mind Flayer 8 gets to go, and he is going to swim over to here, and
Oh, I said it didn't say reread.
he is going to attempt to. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Jeff, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Wisdom saving
While you
throw?
roll that, and while you're saying Riri, I just found out there's a store in Lake Havasu called Round Eye Firework.
That's beautiful. What is this save for?
What?
What's the save for?
I don't have to tell you that.
Well, if it's a charm, if it's a
Wait.
charm effect, I have to tell you that I'm immune. So.
Oh, well, then you're immune to this effect.
Okay.
So,
That's all.
dang. Okay, and it will be Dagon's turn.
Oh,
Ooh.
do I roll?
Oh, did I skip Othig? I'm sorry, Othig. I did
Yeah,
skip you.
I
My
wasn't.
bad.
I wasn't
You
sure what
shouldn't
I need to
be-
do here.
Oh, you're still stunned, right?
I got to pee. I'm running to pee while you try.
Yeah.
Intelligence saving.
Okay.
Oh,
No!
no!
Come on!
No.
How
Uh,
bold.
yeah, you joke about you being here all day. I'm probably gonna be here all day. Oh, I have guidance, or I don't have
No.
guidance now.
You don't have anything.
Inspiration.
Oh my
Except
God.
Indomitable.
This is freaking awful.
You
All
have
right, I'll use an
Indomitable.
Indomitable.
Yeah.
How much worse could it be?
11 worse.
Hey!
Hey,
That's
I
the
believe
number.
We
All
learned
right.
that is the number, which means you're no
That
longer.
is
Like,
the number.
You have a 25% chance of making it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you
You
did
made
it.
it. It
All
looks
right.
like you barely
Yeah.
made it.
Is no longer stunned. Hot dog.
Yeah.
Alex.
And that's my turn, correct?
That is unfortunately your turn.
Yeah.
So then it is Dagon's turn.
Daggone.
And he is going to. I
Yes,
need
I know.
every. Ooh, you guys will get advantage on this as Dozens of moray eels pop out of the cracks of the reef and begin to attack and bite at you. So they are poisonous. So you guys all have
We're
advantage
immune to
on your
poison.
saving. What?
We're immune to poison.
Heroes Feast.
Okay. I still need the save because you are going to take some of that is piercing it from the bite, but it will
Okay.
be less.
What kind of a?
Constitution, please.
We have advantage on it.
You do have advantage on this. Let's go roll this. Never mind. I rolled a 1, so no matter what I do here, you're all going to take 1 point of damage, whether it gets halved or not.
Right.
Oh
Oops.
man.
Let's see. And then he is going to attempt to punch Thanok and punch.
Sorry. Just the thought of him just walloping you is pretty
Yeah.
great.
Right.
Oh my
Just trying
gosh,
to
he misses. I missed you. I'm so angry.
Wow.
And then he is going to punch Jeffrey as well because Jeffrey ticked him off.
22, I think he just barely hits.
Jeff, I need you to make a con save.
He's hitting the life right out of you.
Well,
too many.
I think I'm actually going to use my lucky and make him re-roll. Can I do that?
You can.
I think I would like to. Only because I want to get punched.
That's
Yeah.
probably really
Does
good.
that require a reaction or no?
Well, he would have disadvantage on his attack anyways.
Oh, he would have disadvantage on his
Yeah,
attack.
he had disadvantage on his attack because of the aberrational feat.
Gotcha.
What spell do
So,
you have?
You
are
can still
concentrating?
use lucky and make him re-roll. Make him roll another d20.
I think I'm gonna. Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'm gonna use one of them. I've never
Very bad.
used lucky before, so I don't fully understand.
I got a
it
16 on the dice, so you're getting punched.
Okay.
And it did auto roll your concentration check for you,
Oh
When I punched-
no.
and your concentration goes down.
So as a point on that, I'm not concentrating on that spell. The whistle is. I get 1 use per day out of the whistle where it.
Yep. Okay,
does.
then it's not that.
Okay.
Don't worry about it then. That is Dagon's turn, and he used his layer effect, which was a terrible layer effect because you guys are immune to poison. I knew you'd be resistant. I didn't expect you to be immune.
Oops.
Well, he's not using those again.
Okay, that's his turn. Make perception checks for me.
That's how he's gonna beat us.
Our awful
I just-
perception checks.
Perception checks.
Ah,
Or not.
Mav might actually see this.
Yeah.
Jeff, you and Mav see something going on in the sand over here.
Where is over here?
I drew an arrow.
Left of us.
All right.
Thank you.
Hey,
That's a
Person
black arrow.
and company will make it to you this round. When their turn comes up, they will enter the map area.
Okay.
But they are coming from the other corner of the map.
Mhm.
I would acknowledge that to the party mentally that we need to shift to our left / map right.
We
We
need
need to
to
move to the
shift
right.
over there.
Yeah, we need to move right.
We
Othig, you are
Oh,
no
yeah.
longer stunned, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so this
I don't
guy
think
is gonna
anybody's stunned.
swim over here to you, and he is going to attempt to use his beak to extract your brain. Oh,
Oh,
It's lucky. Move the grid.
I don't think he's lucky.
Ryan's not there. Ryan, use lucky
that's a
and roll.
lot of
Move
damage.
the crit.
yeah, this
Yeah.
thing just bored straight into Othig's head with its beak.
Yeah.
How many lucky points does he have?
He used 2. He would have 1 left. No, wait.
He's
He
probably
used
gonna
Indomitable, so he would have 2 left.
Yeah.
But there's no reason he shouldn't, other than the fact that he's actually missing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Well,
what we
we'll
get for
move on
wandering off.
because he wandered off, and that's going to bring up
Yep.
Al's octopus, which is going to slide over here and eat number 8.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the mind flayers.
Oh no, I missed. I rolled double 4s on my advantage. That's terrible.
Oh. What a wanker.
Jeff,
Yeah.
make intelligence saving throw. His Mind Flayer 7 gets his Mind Blast back.
All right.
The sword does give you advantage on these. Oh, you got it because of the
I have
aberration
it
thing
because of
anyway.
the aberration.
Okay.
15.
So barely make it, but you are stunned. Ryan, oh, he left again. Never mind.
Yep.
No, I'm here.
So your brain got eaten for 105 points of damage because I
I see
critically
that.
hit you. Would you
Yeah,
like?
I can't be
to-
critically hit.
Oh,
That's
he
right, he
can't.
can't.
That's true. Okay,
He's got a helmet on.
so you can have 102 of that or 52 of that back.
Sweet. I'm gonna take care of that right now.
102 points of critical damage.
Right.
And the
Good grief.
octopus, because you are grappled by it, auto crushes you.
I can't be grappled.
He also has
That's
the
right. He
slipperiness
can't.
on.
He's got the oil on.
That's right. Okay.
So he would actually
never
still be
mind.
inside the
So
circle.
I'm gonna make an attack roll on you. Can I do that?
I'm trying to think of a way to say no.
Did
You said
Ryan
I get 52 back?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I just hit you for another 15. So, but that you don't get back. Thanak, it is your turn.
did
Jeff.
Othig leave the circle by will? Did he leave the circle of his own?
He was stunned when he was grabbed, so I am going to say that
Yep.
he got pulled away, but the auto grapple feature didn't work the way the octopus
Yep,
wanted it to.
more like swatting, like a cat swatting something off a bench.
Yep,
Can I attack the one that came into my range?
you sure can.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's the
And that is the one that ate your face, so
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it
I'm
did.
definitely gonna hit him.
you might actually get another 53 hit points back.
Oh, D.
Oh, for real? That'd be
That's the
awesome.
one that ate you, and if you kill it when it comes into your range,
Oh
Well,
no.
I'm gonna hit it.
well, you're going to kill it. It doesn't have enough hit points to withstand an Othig.
Yeah. How much
Very
do I get back?
50.
53. You
Yeah.
took no damage from it at all, and you got hit for 105. So
That's excellent. Oh, I love
Wow.
that.
that
Well,
went
that-
from a really terrible moment in Granite Back history to a whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever
Yeah.
GM.
I feel bad for that. I feel bad.
Asterisk in the middle of the fight.
So I'm gonna move here. And oh, come on.
Oh,
Oh, that still hits.
you lit.
That still hit. 16 hits them.
Terrible AC.
Wow.
They're glass cannons. They're designed to stun you guys and do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
They do not have standard Mind Flayer like combat
Yeah.
ready hit points. They
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Well, that guy's gone.
yeah. I kind of figured that was the case when their mind blast wasn't a cone.
That didn't do as much damage as I was expecting, but whatever.
Hey, you can't one shot them all, Broseph.
Well, I mean, I could have, but it's already still dying.
Do I care that other people are killing the mind flayers?
No,
Mine.
you are still thrilled to death that they're dying.
Okay, good.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move right there. And that's my turn.
Okay. 2 does not get his ability back, so he is going to swim over here. And attempt to. So he's going to hit you, Thanak. You
Oh, by
take.
1. He hit me by 1.
You don't take any damage, but you are grappled, and then he is going to attempt to eat your brain.
Okay.
So you feel this thing's beak beginning to drill into the side of your head.
Okay.
Really giant octopus is going to slide in here and come after Jeff. We'll take its damage, Andy. You can go ahead and roll that on it.
Okay.
Jeff, you
And
did not
forget about that he was-
correct.
Cannot be grappled.
And it will miss you.
Boy.
So
Oh.
in comes Turson.
Hey.
Right over here. She's got a 12. That's what these guys have as well.
Be right back again.
The merfolk group is right alongside of her. Dagon does not look pleased at their appearance, so they get here. They will be able to attack him next round. Mav.
Okay, so Mav is going to move. 1, 2, 3. And this comes with them. Putting all of them in their circle. So is it on when they enter the circle? So this will be the turn that they take damage.
Yep. Mav, I don't know if it matters, but number 1 is the one controlled by Hal. That's this guy over here.
Yeah.
I will.
There we go.
There it is.
It does matter a little bit to me. I mean, I don't want to kill it if it's
Right.
controlled by him. That's fine. We'll take some damage. And then so which one survived? Number 7 survived. Yeah.
I'll keep it.
Yeah, I don't think actually number 7 had taken any damage at all yet.
For my action, actually,
Number 7 is the one who had me grab.
Nope, the one that just died had.
the one that just died.
Okay.
And then we're going to cast a 5th level inflict wounds. And we're going to use divine precision and add 10 to that.
Okay.
Nice.
And then that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. Jeff.
Y'all ready for this?
Actually, that's not my turn. Sorry, one last thing.
Okay.
Stab it. I'm gonna stab it.
You're attacking yourself.
I see that. Yeah.
Nice.
Now it's my turn.
All right.
So the mind flayer's gone.
Mind flayers are gone. You have a few really giant octopuses left. And Dagon.
I don't know if I care about them. I don't think I care about the octopi. I don't. I've decided I don't. So, yeah, I don't care about them at all. So I'm just gonna swim over to the Dagon. I'm gonna attack him. I'm forced to use the sword as two-handed, correct?
Correct. You are no longer under that penalty anymore because you're not a halfling. You're a short dwarf.
Oh, I'm dual wielding. I'm wielding both. I have the Ruin of Enderal and the Thundercat of Ninetails, and
You really are about rock.
oh my gosh, oh my gosh, guys, I'm so stupid excited right now. You have no idea. Oh, I'm doing this. This is happening. I can be attuned to the Ruin of Enderal. I did. Well, so I don't know if this matters.
I'm so excited. I'm hitting my myself.
Yeah. Well, I got rid of the belt, which means I can stay attuned to the Ruin of Andorral and the Thundering Cat of Ninetails.
Yes, you could.
Yeah.
So I'm doing that. Does that change anything with the Mind Flayers having attacked me or no?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, I'm so excited because I'm about to make some attacks on this fella. Othig's gonna be really proud of Jeff
What the already is.
because I'm about to make 3 attacks. I left the octopus's sphere. I don't know if you want it to attack me. I'm guessing you do.
I do. Thank you.
Yep.
It will get you. It'll be a 22 to hit.
Okay.
Where's damage for octopus? But you cannot be grappled, so
All right. So
there you go.
Jeffrey's just gonna strut up to.
Strut through the water.
Am I able to get to its eye? Like, am I able to get like right in its face? Or no? That's probably too far. He's up a
It's
bit.
probably a little too far.
Okay.
You're in tentacle range. You are hitting his tentacles as they're writhing about in front of you.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to make my main hand attack with the Cat of Ninetails. That'll hit.
Nice.
And I'm going to
Nice.
pump a 5th level
As a
Divine
point of
Smite.
order,
Oh.
the Cat of Ninetails would have to be your offhand because it is the Rune of Andorral is not light.
Okay.
You have to have a light or a finesse weapon in your offhand.
So I'll remove 3 from that. Would it still hit?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll main hand with the Ruin then, and I'm going to put a 5th level firm backhand of the Martyr into that. And would he classify as one of my favorite enemies? I'm guessing not.
He actually does.
Oh gosh, then I get to add 5d8 to this.
Dude.
I don't know.
When
Dude.
you attacked the
Freaking crazy,
Mind
dude.
Flayers, you did extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did 3d8.
Yeah. Nice.
So, how do I remove an effect to get rid of the there it is. Okay. Reapply this and deal that. And then because I used my Divine Smite, I get an extra attack. What part did he resist?
I don't know. I'm looking at that right now.
Fire, maybe? No. It's hard to see what is what.
He is resistant to fire.
Okay, well that's not a big deal. That's only 1d10 of it.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna attack again since I get that. I'm gonna use Lucky. Oh! We're Divine Smiting again.
Well done. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh!
Very nice.
And then I'm gonna
Very
offhand
nice.
with the Thundering Cat of Ninetails. Do I want to crit fish with Lucky? Do I wanna?
You might need it later. You've already used
Okay,
it.
I'll hold on to it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to expend all of the charges from the Thundering Cat of Ninetails and my last 6th level spell slot for a Divine Smite. And that will be that. As Jeffrey just walks up,
Very
pulls his
nice.
pants down, exposing
Wow.
his brand new legendary weapon, and just lays into Dagon.
Okay.
Very nice.
This is what you do with your manhood. And I just stab him in the tentacles. That'll be
He looks-
Jeff's turn.
There's
Yeah.
a very alien mixture of shock and awe in what has just happened to him.
Yeah.
I only have 2 high-level spell slots left, and I'm gonna use them on my next turn.
Okay. Let's see. This octopus starts its turn in the Spirit Guardian, so may have put some damage on it, and then it's gonna slap at you.
I really am about. Oh, that means
Will
I
hit
don't have
you.
my shield now.
I mean, you have the record for the most amount of damage in this campaign.
Who does?
You do. You just got it.
No, Ryan had it last time with 108.
I'm
You
pretty sure
put in-
Aiden still has it.
You just put in 180
Oh,
damage.
Sure.
No, but Ryan had one
I
that
was
he
gonna
had
say,
a couple
Pretty sure Ryan's
like,
beat that.
with
He had
his
a couple of crits.
action surge and haste.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but what about you with the spear? Like, are we not? We're just not counting that?
No, that totally doesn't count.
Well,
I
I
think
mean,
it does.
when I
Just wait.
used,
The next spear will count.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the total numbers on the last one I did with the 5 people all taking 8d10 plus 3d8 each.
It
That
was-
one was
oh, I
probably
suppose.
ridiculously high as well, total numbers.
It was about 46 per hit.
So yeah, that's times 5
Yeah.
is extensive.
Yeah.
But Jeffrey is stepping into his own.
Yeah.
Oh, felt so good.
Hal's turn. So Hal is going to swim down to here, kind of put his octopus between him and that other octopus, and he is going to attack Dagon with an Eldritch Beam. You watch as he begins to form the magic that he normally starts with to cast an Eldritch Blast, but they all converge into one point of focus in front of him and lance out from him. Dagon cannot. It's an auto hit. Dagon makes a saving throw, and you watch as this beam hits Dagon and just starts to roast its way up the side of him.
Oh yes,
Oh.
Nice.
I love it.
Take 56 points of
Oh,
force.
Nice.
Get it, son. Can I just yell, "I'm proud of you"?
Othig, you're up.
All right. Oh yeah. In case I need a 4th one. So I've got hit, crit, hit, hit.
Jeffrey feels like an angelic being.
Yeah.
That was legit. Ugh.
Jeff, you need to call in what's their faces too. Remember.
We need to
Didn't
what?
remember. Didn't remember at
Well,
all.
I would wait for that because he needs to be out more.
Yeah. Didn't.
So I'm fine with that, but just leave a spell slot for ascending.
It's not a spell slot that I do.
Oh, that's for the
the rope.
yeah. So you're good on that.
And that's my turn.
So you beat up on the octopus for a bit. All right, Dagon's turn. Well, right before Dagon pops out of the ground, you hear him bellow, "Orcus, fulfill your promise to me.
Oops.
Bring
Oh.
my minion about." And you watch as a kraken of the undead variety bursts out of the ground over here.
It's mom.
Is that her mom?
Yeah. It's
You
definitely
hear
her
and
mom.
scream, "Mom!"
Oh no! My heart. I'm so sad.
And it will spend the rest of its turn swimming up to you. That's its turn this round.
Yeah.
Dagon will rise further up out of the ground, getting his head away from all of you. His head's about 120 feet above you now. It is just below the surface of the water, gauging depth-wise for you guys about where you're at. And he is furious with Jeff. And Jeff, you're going to get...
It.
You're
I was gonna
get
say
it.
he probably brought his junk up to my level to like recompense. Ah, dang it. it. Stop.
And then his second attack. Hold on just a second.
You need a better warcaster, my friend.
What? Dude, he just dealt like 1,000 damage to me. There's no saving from that.
Yeah, but you rolled a 6.
Is it rolling at advantage? I don't have Warcaster. I don't.
It is
Do I?
rolling an advantage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, then I must. I do.
And Jeffrey is knocked unconscious.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
he
use
is.
lucky on that second attack. I don't want 2 hits. That I don't want him to hit me with his schlong twice.
He's still going to get you, buddy. Second
Alright.
roll is a 15 plus 17.
Jeff
So-
is down.
Jeez.
Jeff is
Jeff
down.
is down. Jeff, when you are down, you are scooped up
Oh,
and placed inside of his mouth.
what?
Wow.
That's stupid.
Wow.
Let's see. Layer effect was summoning the Kraken, and that takes us to the top of the round. Really large octopus. Hal screams, "Go get him!" And the octopus shoots up to Dagon's face and begins to try and squirm its way through his teeth.
It's like a toothpick.
And does surprisingly well. The octopus slips inside of Dagon's mouth.
Oh.
Oh. What is
This
going
really
on?
giant octopus is going to come over to here. This one is off over here. And it's going to attack Othig.
I'm gonna hit it first.
Do it.
Well, eventually.
Which
It will miss you, so you can hit it, and then it will take damage from coming into Spirit Guardians.
that's
Which
number
one?
4?
Number 2?
Yep.
That the one that I was fighting before?
Yeah, it's mad at you.
I'm
Then
gonna
it will be
kill it.
Bannock's turn.
It's my turn right now.
Yep.
Which one just came into the circle? Was it 4?
2.
2?
Ah, I bet it's really close to dead.
You said he's what, 120 feet? How far is his face from?
180.
Yes, he was close to being dead.
Yes. Granite backs.
Um. Too many spells to flip through. So that is what. Oh. So I will cast Farce, and I will teleport 60 feet.
Okay.
And then with my action, I will dash, so that's another 80 feet.
Okay.
So 140 feet? Is that what it is?
140.
Yeah. Towards his face, and that's my turn.
Okay. Oops. I'm not there yet. I'm back on these guys. This really giant octopus is going to come into the circle. So, Andy, go ahead and roll damage on that. Ryan, you can't attack this one because you already did it. And it is going to attack you, though, because you're the closest thing to it. It will hit you. Take 21 points of damage, but you're immune to grapple. So it is Turson and the Mer Warriors' time. At this point, Turson will come shooting past Dagon, no longer really interested in Dagon, but all the warriors will come pouring out on him. Unfortunately, with the level that it was whapping you at, it would not have helped you this time through, but I will try and remember to help you with that. I will do my best.
Well, that
But I
was for
didn't roll
everybody.
below
That
a
wasn't
30.
just for you.
I didn't roll below a 30 to hit you on even on my disadvantage dice.
So
So
but I always forget that I have it. So
yeah, definitely. So let me roll some damage as the general and her legions of warriors go into attack, and they begin to fight Dagon. And he or she yells, "Now would be a really good time to call for help."
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yep.
Mav,
Um, I am going to dimension door into his mouth.
All right. You appear inside of Dagon's mouth. There is an octopus holding Jeff, like cradling him like a dead baby.
Yes.
Yeah, and then Dagon's gonna have to make a save.
As the field moves onto Dagon.
As the field moves into Dagon. Oh, I don't know who that's targeting.
Oh, don't do that. The octopus isn't friendly.
And then
It's just trying
the 28. And then I'm going to use my healing word to pop Jeffrey up.
You already
I
cast.
can't because I cast a spell. Shoot.
Yep. If you were hasted, you could use your hasted action to do so, but you are not.
I may drink a potion.
Okay.
Of haste.
Okay.
And then use my action to use the healer's kit on Jeffrey.
Huh.
Perfect.
Because I don't think I can cast 2 spells still in a turn.
Here's the thing. The restriction is action and action. There's no restriction on casting 2 action spells.
If you get an extra action, but I think with haste action.
Haste. I don't know.
Haste
is
specifically
what you can use those actions for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you an attack action, but
yeah.
Dash,
I know there's ways around it. I just don't know exactly the mechanics. But either way, Jeff gets 22 points of life back and is no longer dead.
Nice.
Action surge is your restriction breaker.
Action surge is what it is. Yeah.
And quicken spell for sorcerers, I believe, also does it.
Yeah.
There's some meta magic stuff.
So Jeff, you get 22 points back. You are awake. You and Mav are inside of Dagon's mouth.
Right where I wanted to be.
And it is your turn.
It is? I thought. Oh man, I thought there was people between us, but those were probably bad guys. Yeah, there were bad guys there before. I'm going to pull my cell phone out of my robe pocket and call Fazragul. Yeah, I'm a call Fazragul. Be like, bruh, it got thick real quick. Help, and then I'll hang up on him. And I'll use my bonus action to inspire Mav for coming to my rescue. No, wait. I want Dagon to have a minus to his saves. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
So I will. I'll just roll over onto my stomach and just like start pounding on his tongue like a toddler throwing a tantrum.
Okay. Your cell phone lights back up with a text message. Says your voice sounds deeper. Did you hit the pubes?
He was there for it. He knows.
Oh, that's right. He was. I forgot he was totally there for it.
Yeah.
But still, he's trolling you.
Yeah.
Anything else, Jeff, or is that's it? So okay.
Yeah, I have movement. Do I feel like I can get out of the mouth?
No. The octopus got in because it's an octopus.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It can basically move through walls if it wants to.
Oops.
Mav got in because he's magical.
Yep, teleported in. And I don't have any teleporting right now. So yeah, that'll be it.
All right. So that's going to bring up really giant octopus number 4, who's going to attack Othig. Oh, I was supposed to roll that at advantage. Oh, doesn't matter unless I get a crit, which you can't get hit with a crit anyways. Sounds better. Othig takes some more octo damage.
Acto damage.
And then it's Hal's turn, who is going to continue concentrating on his beam.
Which is awesome.
Pump another 49 points of damage into Dagon, and that's going to bring him to 6. And then he is going to also summon a swarm of swordfish that just drive themselves into Dagon.
Dude, that's awesome.
Nice.
Okay. Othig, it is your turn.
Hey, let's see.
You have a giant undead kraken bearing down on you. You have
Yeah.
2 giant octopuses, and you have Dagon.
Yeah, we gotta get.
And you got 2 rounds to survive before your ship shows up with the weapon.
I should have used my potion. Duh, that's a good bonus action.
That's why you buy them.
I never think about it.
This guy's not on the combat tracker.
Who's
What?
not?
Who
The
is
one
it?
with 1L.
I think he's dead.
Why is he still there?
He's
Wait,
not.
One of them is friendly. The one that's
The 1L one is dead.
yeah.
Are there 2 octopi flanking me currently?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
They
there's
really
2
like
by
you.
you, and then there's the friendly one that is.
That
Oh,
Mav's
that's
about to
weird.
get that door
Okay,
back
so
on.
one says 3 and one says 4, and number 4 has 1L, but it doesn't say have 1L on the combat tracker. Okay. I was trying to figure out who was who. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna attack this one.
You fix my unconscious, Mike.
I sure can.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you didn't put your hit points up. I don't know how many you got from the first kit.
22, I think. I'm working on
I'm
it.
not gonna miss that. Actually, I'm gonna re-roll that with a luck point.
I'm actually
I don't-
not going to.
Yeah, right? It's always a good idea. Fix.
Jeez. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to add my +3s on all of that
Dude.
from the oil of sharpness. I'm stupid.
Add him up and just give me a total.
3.
I only attacked with the whip once, so it would
4.
be 1.
That's good
It would
enough.
just be 3.
All right. 1 hit, crit, 2 hits.
It helps. It brings his total damage up to 530.
Jeez, that's a really big number. Is he really big?
Oh, geez, the rerolls are bad today. And that's all I'll do for now.
Okay.
Shall down a potion.
Do it.
Some potions. Potions.
What does it say? Got it? What?
Got him.
Got it going on.
Oh, Thurston's mom.
Got it going.
So she is going to slide into here.
We still full
And
health for heals.
Somebody's DMs. I don't think
Mav's
any
not
of-
there. Thanok's not there. Who's there? She would actually probably swim up to Thanok. So she would be in
I mean,
range of
this
Thanok.
it
Not
would have been 100. Can she move 140 feet?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
underwater. She can. So she is going to tentacle Thanok. Maybe 27.
Ooh.
Thanok, you are swimming, not slippery, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so then you are drawn into her mouth.
Yeah, got her.
Another attack roll, and she's going to attempt to bite you. And that will be a hit. And then she is going to fling you like a torpedo through the water into the wall over here. Make a dexterity saving throw.
You just got spitballed, son.
It did. Holy cow.
He got Jeff missiled.
It did. I got Thanic missiled.
I approve.
Smash into the wall over there. That's her turn.
Wait a minute. How much damage did that do total?
26.
Wait a minute. Where am I?
You took
What just? I feel like I
25
just
from
took.
the bite, 37 from, or 25 from the tentacles, 37 from the bite, and 26 from the throw.
Oh, right.
Dang,
Okay.
son.
Okay, hold
And
on.
then it is Dagon's turn. Othig, let's see who's left. He's actually a little bit more worried about the Kraken at the moment than he is Othig, because he doesn't know better yet. So he is going to use both of his punches on.
I think also hasn't gone Super Saiyan yet, so.
Has anybody forced Dagon to do a saving throw yet? No.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, Mav did.
No. Well, I mean,
Yeah, with
that one
on
when
his
he
turn.
chose
Oh,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
his turn.
Spirit Guardians. He's not going to blow a Spirit Guardian.
yeah.
Of legendary resistance on the Spirit Guardian. So he pounds Turson for almost 100 points of damage this round as she swims past him. And then he admits a psychic pulse. I need everybody to make intelligence saving throws. You will all take half damage because you're resistant to it.
Is there any other effect to it?
There would have been, but because you can't fail the save, or because you're resistant to it, I'm not going to impose it.
Okay, because I'm immune, so I
does
wouldn't take
the
anything.
one that's in the mouth have to make it?
Yes, everybody does. It's like this humming resonance that starts to exude from him.
I don't think I hear it. Jeff, do you hear it? Jeff, you don't hear it, do you?
I don't hear anything.
So you'll all take 40 points of damage, and you feel as if you would have been slowed if not for the wish.
Hey, look at that.
If we save, do we have it again?
No, it's already halved.
But and
20
then
points
not.
of damage, right? That's what I told you guys.
You
20?
said 40.
Oh, it was. I rolled 40. You got it. Get it halved to 20.
So there's no effect for saving. I missed something. Sorry.
You
You're resistant to psychic damage.
Yep.
Saving has it, and it's already halved.
Yep.
Already
20 points of damage.
has.
That's what's happened. The really giant octopus grabs the inside of Dagon's mouth and starts ripping at it. And it's going to do some damage to him. Good job, Octo. Bannock, you're up. You are right in front of Dagon's head.
Yep. And I will.
Oh no, you're not. You got whipped away. Sorry.
That's right. I don't know. You didn't. I don't. Did you put me somewhere?
Yeah, you're just
way
north
over there.
of the Kraken.
I will psychically tell everybody we should feign a retreat. A, to pull him out more. B, to not be in the area effect. And I will. Who, if I hit, are Turson's mom and the and Dagon, are they close enough together for like
Depends
an
on what
AoE?
you want to do, but probably.
Okay. I will.
Yeah, because his body's going to be in range of her at the moment. So.
Okay, so I will hit them with a synaptic static. I'll attempt to, anyways. Wait, why did I roll that? What?
Dude, I
Because
don't
you're
know.
targeting yourself,
not-
my dude.
How did I'm not? How did I target myself?
I don't know.
I clicked on both of them, and it targeted me.
Makes sense.
Oh,
feature.
they both win.
Well, Dagon's got a
I
minus
think-
D10. Hold on. What? Blat.
Is it minus D10?
5.
So it'll be a 17. That will
So he'll
be.
fail.
What does it do?
8d6 psychic, and attack is minus 1d6, and checks are minus 1d6.
He'll take that.
So I'm gonna roll this, but it's gonna half the damage on him.
He is resistant to psychic damage, so that's probably okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then I'll put.
It didn't re-roll for a failure there, Adam. On Dagon.
What do you mean?
He would have failed because of the minus.
Yeah, but he takes half damage from it.
Right.
He takes half damage from psychic damage.
Right. It automatically and then resisted.
No, he took half damage of the 27.
We got it figured out.
Gotcha. I thought it would then add resistances.
Maybe you said something about this, but did you mean to hit Tursin's mom?
Yes.
Oh.
Why wouldn't I
she's
hit
a bad
Tursin's
guy.
mom?
She's undead. She's an unhappy Kraken.
Tursin's mom just did 130 damage to me and whipped me across the room.
Yep.
I am A-okay hitting her.
She is owned by Orcus.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't here when she showed up, so I wasn't.
Oh, yes.
I thought she was ally.
No.
Got it.
She is
Well,
not.
She is
All
an ally,
orange to
just not of
Orcus.
us.
Yeah. Dagon,
That's
you
legit.
called upon Orcus to fulfill a promise to him, and Tursin's
And that was
mom
the promise.
out of the
Yeah.
stand.
What?
So
undead
that's
hate this guy
that's
even
my
more.
turn, and I'm going to use a healing. So
Okay.
that's-
I think you get attacked by a really giant octopus. And that's it. Tursin slams into her mom, like in full, like if a Kraken could be a barbarian and go into a blind rage, that's what's going on. She knows it's not her mom, obviously, but is so appalled by what's going on that there is just nutty level fury going on. Let's see, I'll do the warriors first because that's easy.
Nutty level.
They tear into Dagon and do about 100 points of damage to him. That's going to put him at 678. Person. She actually manages to push her mother back off of and out of the way of the group. And does that, and that. 72 points of damage to her. Mav, you're up. You are inside of the mouth with Jeff.
Jeff, are you able to dimension door us out?
Yeah, but I'm a put. What? I want to poke his tongue. What?
Okay, but we need to get out of here.
He ain't dead yet.
He's gonna be. We need to leave.
We need
We're
to
trying
move.
to call in
I
the ballistic missile.
Yeah,
I
I psychically
have
said to everybody, move away.
Yeah, I also have a sword in my hand that makes me really want to put this thing in his jugular. I want to
Run away.
Oh, I know what I should be doing. I have a boner for damage right now.
Well, ride him into the sunset then.
I mean, Fanic will be like, I mean, he's been a day. Okay, I get it. We're all used to it.
I mean, I will reluctantly assist you. However, I have
Well,
a sword that does a tremendous amount of damage to this guy's throat hole.
Yes, but
if
we
you
have
don't
somebody
move-
else that could do a tremendous amount of damage, and I can't get us out of here.
I'll just
language
look at
from
you and be like,
Fanak is
"I
going
bet
to
I
be
can do
he
more."
was a dwarf for a
Yeah.
day.
I'm going to use my divine precision to add 10 to that.
Okay.
So you ask Jeff that, and then you do a damaging spell, and he's like, "Oh, what? You can do damage, but I have to be driving Miss Daisy?
I'm sorry. Who saved who?
I'm saving you." Are you saying I owe you one? In that case, I probably owe you a whole bunch more.
And then let me heal Jeffrey real
What?
quick
Don't do that. I'm doing great.
with my divine precision, and then I'm going to stab this dude twice.
Nice.
Jeffrey's just gonna cross his arms and be like, no. Stop
Yeah.
his foot.
Very nice. If only that was with the other one, but
Oh,
that's
man.
okay.
You critical.
Dude, that's some great crit damage.
Nice.
I think this is
Dagon
just
now has a
making
level
Jeffrey
of
madder. I genuinely feel like Jeff's just like more mad as you're doing so well with your spear while you're telling him he's not allowed to attack, and you're just like, ha 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 ha.
Just stabbing the gums,
He's so mad.
pulling
So
out some
mad at you.
plankton from the throat.
All right, Jeff, it is your turn.
I'm gonna rebuke Dagon again, so he has a negative D10 on his next save. I'm gonna wander over to Mav, and I'm just gonna like smush his cheeks together and be like, "Let's go!" Fourth dimension Doris, 500 feet up into the air.
Up into
Wait,
the
we're
air?
not. Sorry, we're not.
Here,
We're in the water, right? Or are we out
Yes.
of the water?
Yeah.
you're
You are
like
in the
right at
water.
the. You're
His head
yeah.
is within like 60 feet of the surface. So if
There's
you went
all these-
500 in the air,
Sorry.
you would be 450 feet above the surface of
Yeah.
the water and about
Go
to jump.
450 feet that way and 60 feet up.
I thought we were still under the water, so I'll just out because I don't understand where I am because I'm in the mouth. I'm just gonna dimension door as 500 feet north and down like 40 feet.
Okay. You guys will put you out over here on this ledge, just above the actual hole of the well at this point.
I just look at Jeff and be like, well, I guess we can't help them then.
You said leave.
The next really giant octopus is going to attack Othik again. I feel like these things showed up on the map just to bother Othik.
Dimension door's a 4th level spell, right?
Yep. Hal is going to use his movement to swim away and then turn around. Actually, he's probably going to dash. No, he can't dash because he's got to use his. No, as a bonus action to keep his spell up. So he is going to dash and swim up over to there. Continue to blast. Othig, you're up.
Those merfolk are gonna get obliterated.
Yeah.
Nice.
Aha. Still hit on a 2. All right. I think I'll put it down before then. Hopefully I don't have to waste the crit on it. That would be excellent. We'll see. Yeah. Excellent. That means you get the crit, you sucker.
Othig's highlight of the combat is just killing a bunch of octopuses.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
We're going to be telling this tale like 100 years from now. We'll be like, so what did you do, Uncle Othik? Well, I killed some octopuses.
And people will start laughing and he'll just keep screaming they had 8 legs.
Yeah.
Cleared out all the fodder. And then, so how high is the ledge that everyone's on?
From you, because you're already pretty far down, they are about 60 feet above you and about 40 feet back. So
I
I'm
can
guessing
make
about
that.
80 feet away from where you're at. All right, so you shoot back up, and you can arrange yourself where you feel like you need to.
I'll even it out with this side here. And probably down some more potions, and that's my turn.
Okay. Tersen's mom's turn. She turns on her daughter.
Oh my god.
3 attacks. And drives Tersen deeper down into the well and does a significant amount of damage to her. $157 points of damage.
Dang.
And you guys watch at the end of the round as the surface of the water breaks not too terribly far from you are, and you see a mass of tentacles, a couple of laser cannons go off, and you see sitting on the bow of the Fazragul, Baroness Fazragul, a giant flaming harpoon. So you got 1 round to survive, and then boom.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Where am I? I'm putting damage on Turson. That's what I was doing. Okay, well, Turson is not yet bloodied.
All right.
So that's pretty good. It is Dagon's turn, however, who is. I'm going to make a perception check. Does not notice the giant splash from not too far away off to his side, and instead sees Jeffrey and leans forward.
Am I not 500 feet away?
You want to be that far away? I didn't realize it. I'm sorry. You gave me some numbers, and then I processed you at the edge of the battle map.
Yeah, I was bickering with Mav, and he told us we had to leave and we have to run away. So I said I'm like 40 feet lower than where we were, but 500 feet away.
Okay, so you guys are out of the combat then.
Yeah, because Mav did a bunch of damage and then told me we had to leave. So like a toddler, I screamed and ran out of the store.
Okay. All right. Then instead, Dagon is going to spend 1 attack on the merfolk, and then Ryan, you get to you want evens or odds?
Even.
Okay. Thanok's going to get the punch in then.
That's fine. I'll take it.
I figured it'd be one of us anyway.
Why is he at -6? Oh, from Synaptic.
Yep, because of Jeff's taunt.
That sucks that I missed it by. He hits me. That's fine. Allow it.
That's too many D12s. Well, that was a really crappy roll for him. All right, and Jeff got hit a lot harder than that.
Yeah.
And the merfolk, 3 or 4 of them die. As he just smashes them against his own side, and the others kind of swoosh off. And it does look like they're getting ready to disengage, but
oops. I'd say that's our fault, but I don't think it's our fault.
I mean, they didn't have to come. They wanted to.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They're all in on this, and let's see. I need Thanok and Othig to make dexterity saving throws as the water begins to churn around, and you are being pulled towards the center. And you lucky ducks, you guys are not.
No, hold on. 26 is not my save.
Okay. Oh, that's a con save.
That's my con save to maintain concentration. Hit me. Save for 26. That's half of the damage.
That is, you maintained concentration, like right on the money.
Yeah. So what am I making? A dex save?
Dex save, please.
Yeah, this is not gonna work.
Hey.
That is honestly
You know what?
going to work.
Is that gonna work?
That is the DC of this effect.
Get it, son!
So you guys feel the water swirling around you again, and you're about to get moved, and you both grab onto some of the nearby coral and plants, and some of the stuff is breaking and pulling off and being sucked into the flow. But you manage to remain where you're at.
Yeah.
Really giant octopus grabs a few mer soldiers and takes off this way.
Yeah.
Thanok.
I am going to teleport 60 feet away, north probably.
Okay.
And then dash another 80 feet.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Be the merfolk, and they want nothing to do with this anymore. They disengage and swim out to here. Person is going to continue to fight with Mom. You guys watch as a gigantic lightning cloud is now forming up down below in the well. You can't really get a good look at it anymore, but there's a lot of business going on down there.
All right.
Okay, Mav, you're real far away. Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah,
Mav?
Mav's gonna pull out his arms and just make sure like he can adjust the torpedo, make sure he can do stuff he needs to do.
Yep. You pull out your gauntlets and you feel it like seriously coming closer into your range, and you know the minute that sucker hits, you will be able to activate it.
Excellent. I'm going to tap Jeffrey on the back and heal him
Okay.
Yay.
With the giant gauntlets.
with the giant guns. I'm actually gonna have the hand pull up one of my potions and pour it down his throat.
Yeah.
Jeff,
What? How much should I get healed for? Oh, good.
Hey, that
You
went to the
just
wrong
healed
person.
Dagon.
Not that's gonna help him, but
oops. How much did you get healed? 9.
you don't even have to worry about it probably.
I'm 500 feet away. Jeff knows what's about to come, and he wants to be as robust as he can be. So I'm going to use the. Can I still drink a potion as an action, or is it only
Yeah.
bonus action?
Nope, you can drink it as an action.
Awesome. So I'm going to, with my bonus action, drink the potion of haste, and then with one of my actions, drink a healing potion. It's 15. Oh my gosh. How many? I have 15 of them, of the 1d4s, 15. So 15d4 plus 15.
Just in case this doesn't kill him.
Uh-huh. Hiya. So I'll heal for that. Math is hard. And then I'm going to look at Mav and I'm just going to ask him, are we far enough away?
Which
Mav has no idea. He just shrugs. Yep, about that.
And I'm gonna use my 9th level spell slot. And I'm gonna turn myself into a dragon turtle.
What?
And be like, before I do this, I'll just be like, Mav, do you want to be on the inside? And then I'll just turn into a dragon turtle.
But I will ride the dragon turtle.
Use my 9th level spell slot.
Okay.
So there's my turn.
Don't use that when it might actually be beneficial.
Next.
Wait for it.
Really giant octopus 4 shoots off after Thanok and Othig. You have the feeling like it is going to attempt to drag you back. As it comes into your reach, Othig, would you like to end it?
Oh yeah, I want to end its life. Really want to end its life.
I thought that was going on the 1.
I did too. I was going to laugh.
I was afraid that it would. Yeah!
Hal is now too far away to use his beam, but he cruises even further away. Othig.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use my speed potion. I'm gonna use my movement to move north. Use my other action to move north again. I'm gonna use my bonus action for second wind.
Okay.
4 times.
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah. Oh, I broke it. I didn't mean.
What was on
Yeah.
that?
I wanted to see
What is that?
what it would roll for the dragon turtle.
Oh,
Only 120.
I know. Not disappointed.
okay. So that brings up then Turson's mom, who comes shooting up out of the well and begins to lunge towards
What?
Hanok.
Why is it plus 17?
Because you're a level 17 fighter.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's plus fighter level. I was like, what? Man, I don't use it like hardly ever.
It is Dagon's turn, who is mildly confused now as to what's going on. He is a hyper intelligent creature, but you caught him off guard, and in a prideful state, he begins to look around and he sees the ship coming now. And he is going to use his round to retreat down somewhat, but he is so far out he will not be able to make a full withdrawal.
Did he
into-
make a perception check? Is that what he did?
Yes.
He's prairie
Did he
dogging.
make it with a negative
Oh,
D6?
Minus 10. Sorry, minus D10.
Is that on checks as well?
It's on a saving throw. Oh,
not a saving.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's just making a check.
Okay. So
The D6.
he still
matters.
sees the
D10
boat.
doesn't.
I
Okay.
will say he sees it a little later though than he would have.
Okay.
So he
Alright.
starts to withdraw down. He gets back down to about waist level. He was quite a ways out of his hole.
Yeah, he is.
And he gets back down to about waist level. And you guys watch as the Baroness revs up and fires. So, Thanak, I'm going to make you make a sort of initiative roll with a couple other players in this. Let me rearrange some stuff. These guys quite a bit higher.
Just make an initiative roll?
Yes, please. I'm rearranging everybody on the battlefield for you. Are actually racing the harpoon right now.
Oh.
You go die. Is Thanak, in fact, faster than a speeding bullet? We gonna find out.
Dagon was not that fast. He's kind of a slow goober. Hal is far enough away. Othig is far enough away. Jeff and Mav are definitely far enough away. Okay, so that's
But
it.
how is Othik further than me?
Because
He's
Othig is hyper fast and he dashed.
and he's got
And
Oh, I
then
suppose.
free
I mean,
movement.
because I'm moving 140 per round. How?
Yep. You are the closest to the blast zone right now.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
So
He has freedom of movement. and
Othig
he's
can
got
move like
free
180
movement.
feet around when he needs to.
Okay. How
All right.
far did it throw me?
Just into the side of the cliff there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's fair.
All right. So let me make a couple of rolls, see what people do. All right. The Mer Warriors do continue to swim away. Turson is going to come shooting up out of the hole and juxtapose herself between you and Mom. And then she is going to attack Mom again.
Get her. Oh, she doesn't know about the trident, or does she?
She knows.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
She's definitely taking the hero's death.
Halcyon isn't gonna have a patron anymore. If he needs a new one, maybe one of us could be his patron. You're a Weavelock, you could be a patron, right?
Maybe that's why the magic broke.
Because you tried to use it to make yourself a Warlock patron?
Patron. Yeah.
No, I think it won't because it broke. I think it broke because it got mad when Jeff died.
So then Turson's mom is going to retaliate and attempt to rip through her daughter.
Oh,
All three of those will hit.
that's the saddest fight ever.
Yeah.
It's going to be so much worse for Cole tomorrow.
I know.
I can't wait.
Jeff, are you able to get us back over there? If we need to.
I don't know. I have. What is my movement speed? Hold on.
Oh,
Movement
you're
speed.
Thanak.
an ass turtle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have 40
Oh,
feet
my turn.
movement speed as a big old turtle.
Yep.
So
It's your turn, Thanak.
Yeah.
I can get us distance.
Not as much as I can run.
No, or as much as you can dimensionalize.
Oh man, I don't.
I don't have a bunch more.
Well,
Boo.
how close am I to Turson?
She is right in front of you. She basically pushes you out of the way when she gets between you and Mom. Mom was swooping in to devour you, and she got right in the way.
Can I toss my potion of haste to Turson?
Make a dexterity check.
Oh, come on now. Just say no. Just say no.
Roll.
Can't do that.
You pull it out, you wind up the throat, and it like slips out of your fingers behind you, and you're like, oh.
Turson, eat that, and I'm gonna teleport away.
Person,
So
eat
I will
that.
move 140 feet away.
All right. So on initiative count 10, the spear impacts Dagon. So before he gets a last turn, he gets nailed by the spear.
Oh, so I just made it.
You just
Holy
made
cow.
it. I do need you and Othig to make Constitution saving throws along with Hal and the merfolk. Well, those are pretty good for my end. We'll see what Othig does when it comes back. Mav, you feel the spear impact your target, and I'm assuming you're releasing it. Boom. Now you could attempt to finish Dagon off with the meteor swarm, but you know he's taken over 800 points of damage and is not bloodied yet.
Yeah, no, I'm going to attempt to use this however I can. And
All
if
right.
possible, destroy the weapon in the process.
Okay. All right. So you blast all of the charges off and you attempt to overcharge it. So make a Constitution saving throw for me as you.
Othig, make a Constitution saving too.
I do
I
need
did.
one from Othig.
You did? Oh, you did.
I want to know if I need to reroll.
All right. Nope.
Or use a word on it.
You could add to it if you want. 17's an okay roll.
No.
It's up to you.
I have a 25. I'm using my war gauntlet.
Okay. All right. Othig's going to take
You
it.
still have an inspiration, Mav. You were the only person I had in the mouth to inspire.
I have a 33. I'm using my inspiration.
All right. Othig, you take 23 points of fire damage as the entire area on the other side of this just erupts in a blast of radiant light that sends heat shooting through the water at an unimaginable rate. Tony and you, Jeff and Mav, even how far you are out, you feel the warm water wash over you, almost like you just swam through the cloud in the pool.
I just look at the dragon turtle.
I have the same int as the dragon turtle as I do as Jeff, so I just nod like they're dead.
Yeah.
Then, like, what did you roll? 20 something?
25.
You're gonna take another 74 points of fire damage.
Holy cow.
That's a big number.
That's halved for how close he was.
Yeah. You said
However,
74?
At
Yep.
point of impact, what do we see happen?
Hal is going to take that as well, but he survives by 6 hit points.
Wow.
Get it, Hal Keelan? I'm proud of him.
Good chunk of the merfolk are toast, but a few of them do survive.
Hey.
If I didn't take that potion earlier, I would have.
Bruh,
That would have been me unconscious.
like for real.
And Dagon, you're not sure if Dagon is dead or not,
Oh.
as the entire area is consumed in cloud and dirt and mess everywhere.
I'm going in.
I very much
but-
picture it because he's underwater, right? This
Yeah.
giant eruption happens, and there's just a big ball of steam that's gonna like concave on itself.
Well, there's steam, and like when you reach, like when you're in a clear river and you reach down, you grab a handful of sand.
Oh,
All
sure,
of that
yeah.
going on
We
too.
potpourri.
And I think that's where this side of it will stop for the granite backs. Everybody, you guys can choose to start racing back that way, but
Yeah.
I will pick this up tomorrow for the Crimson Brands, and they will wrap up the end of Dagon. And then, say you survive, I'm assuming you will all be headed home shortly.
Probably once or twice.
The
Yeah.
Brands will be headed to Muse's Kingdom to wrap up some stuff there. But I think
If
I will send.
possible, we'd like to locate.
I mean, I gotta go have dinner with Mary Lee. She's waiting for him.
I'm sorry, Andy. What did you say?
I said, if possible, I'm sure Thanik will want the head of.
Oh
dinner.
yes.
Noted. Is there anything else you guys would like to, at the wrap up of today's session, make note of?
So here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to take Dagon's head, and I want to make a building out of it called the Monstorium, and that's where we'll hang all of our trophies.
Well, we also have that ship, the half a ship that we're supposed to turn into a bar.
Yeah, well, that thing that's gone.
What do you mean gone? It's just sitting on the shore.
No, didn't it get like blown up and destroyed?
Well, half of one of them did. The other half is still functional.
So I will let you know
Also,
how stuff resolves itself fully tomorrow.
Don't laugh at my Monstorium. That's a great idea.
I love your Monstorium.
We're not
I
laughing
do.
at you. We're laughing with you because you were clearly
That's right.
laughing about it.
That's right. Oh, all right, gentlemen. It is 1
Noon.
o'clock here, and I'm gonna go take a nap. And my wife is gonna come home in a half an hour now and wake me up and want to play. Go do stuff. Actually, she won't want to go do stuff.